We have Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which we're starting with. Sable, an indie game that came out, I think, last year. And SSX, which is a snowboarding game, which is also going to be a test in can I turn off the copyrighted music? Otherwise, you might be listening to my playlist for a bit. So there's that. The plan is for each game to get an hour, but I have 4 hours scheduled, so I'll be, well, when I start, will end when I, like, 4 hours from when I actually start the game, so, probably like 11:15 or so. Once we start, there's gonna be an hour. Now, after an hour is up, I'm gonna ask if my mods are able to, otherwise I can, but, we're gonna put a poll basically saying, do you want to see more of this game for another, or do you want to see another hour of this game, and we'll extend it. I'm kind of leaning that maybe I should only allow one extension, because otherwise I don't want the stream to just be Banjos, you know what I mean, or just one game. So I think I might say you can only do it once. I don't know if I want to say once per game or just once entirely. I'm thinking just once per game, because I guess if you just give the extension to one, it might be better to do it as just one extension totally, though, because then you could just be like, okay, well, do I really want to see more of this game, or do I want to see what the next one is? But, like, in theory, we have 4 hours, so we have at least 1 hour gap that's not going to, knock anything off. The problem is if the first two get the extension, then we won't see SSX at that point. But for the first one, we'll just, like, obviously it won't be an issue because you can extend it. But that's the plan for that. Upcoming stuff that's coming up, we have a big series coming up with Kirby. I'm revisiting all the original Kirby games. Or not all the original Kirby games, quite a few. We'll be starting that on Tuesday at 6 p.m. EST. We'll probably be starting with Dreamland 1, 2, and I'm thinking 64 will be that night, and we'll see how far we get in those. I mean, I will probably beat the first two, hopefully. I will definitely beat the first one, hopefully beat the second one, and we'll probably be able to start 64. And then next Sunday hey, Salix, thank you for the resub.
How fitting that I got an ad for Game Pass.
Hey, Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. You should definitely get it. The one extension, that's what I'm kind of leaning upon, but this is like, the first one is kind of like an experiment to see how it goes. Yeah, Sunday at 7:30 p.m. EST, we'll be doing a Name That Game tune called The Big and Easy with Creepy Black Dude. There is a theme to the night, but we're not going to say what it is until that night. Will be a guest tune, and then Kirby for the foreseeable future will be every Tuesday for the moment. And yeah, that's gonna be the rest of February. I think we should go ahead and get started. So should I turn down the music a bit? I think I will turn down the game music just a smidge. I have it at 20, so. Okay, so, I think we're gonna say 7:16 right now. So I'm gonna say, Ponder Summer, or really any of you. At 8:17, I guess, by the time we actually get it. Put up a poll, or a little bit before actually. Put up a poll like maybe 5 minutes before 8:17, so like 8:12 or so, saying, do you want to see this game be extended for another hour? Keep in mind there is 4 hours total. Each game will get an hour, but for now I think we're going to go with one game will get an extension. So, and again, everything looks good, everything sounds good. We got the chat looks good on this. I can't see it on my end. Like, everything lines up, everything looks smooth and silky. All right, so how do we do this? Do I need to even mess with this? No, I can mess with the... Oh, well, dude, yeah. We need large dialogue. Control settings. I don't know if I need to mess with that. Okay, we can adjust the volume if we need to in here. That's good. The thing with this, with game audio, is if I like when they give you the option to adjust the different things. If they don't let you adjust the overall volume, then that's kind of useless as sound settings is concerned. Alright, am I hearing anyone say anything about things looking bad? So we're going to go ahead and get started. So yeah, 8:17. So if you could make the poll at 8:12. I'll do a reminder when we get there. Let's go ahead and start the poll. Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, any game shown here can get its own stream later. If people really are digging Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts, then we'll do more. The thing is...
Once upon a time, there lived a heroic bear called Banjo, a rather loud bird called Kazooie, and an unpleasant witch called Gruntilda. When Banjo's sister was kidnapped, the bear and bird rescued her from the depths of the witch's lair, overcoming many perils and speech impediments to send Gruntilda tumbling to her doom. But she was nothing if not persistent, and surprising nobody, the old hag soon rose from her grave for round 2. Our brave heroes once again stood in her way, and this second showdown ended just as badly for Gruntilda, who really should have quit while she was ahead.
Get it?
Many years have
also, just ignoring Grunty's revenge.
Spiral Mountain. So what became of the bear, the bird, and the witch?
This is also just the Pie Maker show. Narrator. This Life Pizza Sunshine, not a care in the world. This is DJ Jam Jars. Why? I don't know if I'm gonna read the dialogue. I might just, well, at least not during the cutscene, because I can't like read it. They don't have enough time. So I will say one thing with this is it does feel like, and I get why, like they're changing the gameplay already a little bit, but then to have this intro, because I have seen this intro before, and basically it be just like crapping on anyone who liked the old games. I get why, like they just. I think this was this era in gaming in general. There was this like mentality for developers to be like, hey, let's, you know, let's make fun of our fan base. And I don't really gel with that kind of, you know, that mentality. You see it with like Capcom having the Mega Man box art one when people were upset about. I mean, that was a little bit later, but upset about the whole debacle with Mega Man just being canceled. Hey, the Ed Boy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. You build cars out of meat in this game? No. Well, that's why you can vote for an extension, Mr. Mario. As well as, like I said, if I'm really digging this game and people are really digging watching me, we can get a second stream of this for sure. Pushing Daisies, thank you, Bond. Hey, Nam, welcome. No, I honestly have never, because I've never owned an Xbox before now, so I've never had a chance to play this game before, and I've honestly always wanted to. I'm not one of those people who are like, if a game is different, I can't enjoy it. Like, I have no problem with the series, like, doing different gameplay. Oh, he's just dead? They just killed Bottles for real, again. Maybe. I thought he was in this game. Does he even have the talent shot? How do I even do that? I don't even know what the buttons for that would be. Okay, no, it's just her being annoying. Hey, Zadie, thank you for the resub.
Fat Bear and Bird need to lay off pizzas.
Look, pizza's good though. Apparently everyone is getting Game Pass ads, which probably is honestly because I titled it Game Pass, so... I do think the art style I'm not big on, but we haven't got to beat the game, so... Okay, yeah, so this is the big new character, is like the meta. It's just, I'm meta. I don't know how I feel about Lord of Games, like, without playing further into this, but I don't know. He definitely is a very this era of gaming. Meta Knight is in this game. Banjo didn't make it into Sonic and Sega All-Stars. Honestly, I do feel bad is because of this game's reception. I don't know if we'll ever see a Banjo game, because I feel like because it was so poorly received, I just don't know if we're ever gonna see a true Banjo game. Though with Banjo kind of getting a resurgence, maybe now at this point, but it's hard to see. Okay, I'm collecting. Yeah, like this whole opening, I'm not really saying much because I have seen this opening before. This whole opening is basically just, oh hey, let's make fun of collectathons. Very well, failures, listen carefully. Yeah, I can't, this dialogue just scrolls too fast, I can't read it all. Okay, so basically this guy's like, hey, we're gonna just transport you to a new world, and it's not like the regular games, it's a different game now. You got nuts and bolts now. Okay, if her body is robotic, why aren't the hands robotic? Also, here's what my biggest complaint is. Okay, so with Kazooie, if you look at her model, and maybe I'm not seeing it right. No, I guess it's still there a little bit. The tip of her beak is very unnoticeable here, which I know it is in the N64 games, but that's because of the low resolution of the N64. But like when you look at her official artwork, her beak tip is way more prominent. It's very, very thin here. I do like the mouses. Yeah, that was the biggest disappointment of Tui, is that because Grunty just does not rhyme during that. Monita looks weird. I mean, basically, yes, that is just a Monita. Hey, look, penguin. Pigs. In bikinis. Sure. That looked rather painful. Shall we begin? Showdown Town. This video game factory. You'll find jigsaw pieces. Deposit the jigsaw pieces in the Jiggy Bank and the more doors will be open for you. Win and bank enough Jiggies to open the file door, return to Spiral Mountain, and potentially win the game. So, like, the only reason we're doing this is just because Log was bored, pretty much. That's it. How long was Banjo, like, knocked out? Okay, yeah. No abilities, but they get the wrench. Well, they're at least not fat anymore. Oh, right, this character. I forgot that this was a thing. Why did they give her a cat? It has been 10 years, yeah. It's pretty loud to crank it down. I can do that. Does that seem okay, or is that too loud still? I mean, this Game Nom in general, kind of, you can definitely tell when it was made. Okay. Do we sound a bit better now? Now then, hold down the right trigger to pick up objects and release it to drop them. Pick up this Mumbo crate and take it over to the skull-faced gentleman over there. Okay. Drop Mumbo crate in special pink zone on ground, then come talk to Clever Shaman. This crate has simple parts, so Dim Bird not get confused. Okay. Bird uses left stick to look around through parts. When bored of looking, press B to continue. Not fancy, but do job well enough. Okay. So this just tells you what you have to mess with, pretty much. Okay. I mean, until I start building, I don't really think looking's gonna matter. All crates contain different parts. Okay. So that's where the collectathon aspect does come in play. Bring crates back from Mumbo to open and store new parts in garage. That's how Bear gets more parts to build vehicle. Now come with Mumbo into garage. We try to make something useful from simple parts Bear finds. His animation freezes. I mean, Welcome, Baron Bird. Magnificent Mumbo's Motors. Here to let heroes build great vehicles to beat Ugly Crone and Gruntilda. Or the game says Baron needs to rebuild smashed up vehicle. Master Mechanic Mumbo explain how. Bear first choose Workshop Arc to access parts store, but easy start. Surely even Bear managed to press A button to select. Mumbo recall that log vehicle looked like shopping trolley, so Bear needs a tray to start. Okay. Now put tray where Mumbo show. Use left stick to move the tray. Bear listen good, and tray's now placed. Trolley need wheels next. Press B to return to parts store and choose wheels. Each... Okay. Okay, I can go around it. Okay, cool. Not think Stupid Bear would get it. So far, vehicle now need a seat if Bear actually expects to drive. Okay. Wasn't everyone, like, I thought Mumbo doesn't usually insult Banjo. 2 more parts needed. Trolley need power to move. Press B to... Okay. Well, don't we need fuel too? Engine anywhere in vehicle and it still works. I don't think that's how cars work. Engine need fuel. Okay. So we need power wheels, seat, fuels. So ammo and body aren't really ever needed necessarily. Bear do a great job. Vehicle complete and Mumbo taking it back. Trolley now get saved in vehicle database so Bear can use it when needed. Bear can make vehicles in garage at any time, but now time to start playing games with nice repaired trolley. Choose exit garage arc to leave Mumbo's motors. Hey, Odin. Odin, it does and doesn't, because literally it's probably going to be the whole stream is just me making vehicles. But welcome. We're doing our variety stream. We're doing several games tonight. Once an hour is up, so about like I think 7:17, we're gonna have a vote right before that for if we want to see more of this game. We have 3 games. You can extend one of them for an hour, pretty much. It was not Banjo 3. No, it was. It basically is, but also isn't. Honestly. Trolley vehicle upside down. Now, not to panic. Bear stand next to things and pull left trigger. Now try stand next to trolley and pull left trigger to turn vehicle right way up. Okay. Bear get used to trolley log. Not let Bear take any other vehicle into Showdown Town. Press Y button to get in or out of vehicles. If Bear lose vehicle or get too far away, press and hold Y. Bear now ready to drive. Probably crash lots as Bear is clumsy, but not worry. Pull right trigger to accelerate and left to brake. Now see what trolley can do. Oh, you download my lost challenges. You may find them a little harder. Oh, is this DLC that's just free, I guess? Alright, Oh god. This is not how I expected this to control. They're the only form of currency in Showdown Town. Okay, can we drive your trolley around the bottom of my hill and climb? Okay, we want to go up here. DLC I paid for. I know that feel. I definitely hate the whole. I'm looking at you, Mario Kart. Take note of your map. Displays things of interest. Okay. This game does have a lot of like stuff at the beginning before we get to the actual gameplay. I can't. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the controls already, because, so basically you accelerate and brake, but you can't, like, your turning is not how I expected it. It's basically, you press gas and then you just left or right to, like, change the direction. It doesn't control exactly how I was expecting it to. A warp. Okay. What do you mean? What feels off about the driving? I mean, I don't know about the game doesn't seem off. Like, honestly, already, it seems like it's basically a collectathon. It's just with vehicles, pretty much. You are living every 6-year-old's dream of pushing shopping carts at max velocity. I mean, pretty much. I think the music, again, this is actually a soundtrack I have not listened to. But I gotta imagine the music is better than the original just because the orchestration is probably pretty sick. Okay, this is 2. This is probably not where I need to go. I also cannot get up that hill. I probably need an upgrade to the vehicle tires. Okay. Let's actually get in the level. As much as I would like to... How do I get out of the vehicle? Is it... Okay, why? I should get in the level so we can actually get seeing some gameplay before I... Okay, I can't go up those hills. I don't have the right tires. So where do we want... Do we go this way, I think? I know he showed us, but... You think I'm gonna remember? This is 3, though. Okay, no, but this is where I was... No, this is right, though. This is where it was. Yeah, no, I mostly just kind of figured this out on my own. That was a bug to make it interesting. I mean, I think for, like, if I do a full playthrough of this on stream, maybe, but, like, for this session, I think I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though. Okay, I can't... I can't do this. I'm just grabbing these notes. Look, I never claimed to be good at Mario Kart. I do have a license, but here's the thing people don't seem to realize. Video game cars do not control like real cars. Now, maybe if it was an actual steering wheel. That's why I like Mario Kart Wii a lot. I definitely prefer the motion over a control stick for driving games. How do I talk to you? Do I have to get out of the vehicle? Very well, now listen. These are game globes. They become available when the bank has enough jiggies, but as you don't have any jiggies, I'll grant you the first for free. Placing a game globe on its plinth will unlock one of the most famous game worlds. Okay. Now, put the game globe in your vehicle and take it to its... Okay. Rumble cutout license from Cereal Box for Banjo. Probably. Oh my god, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get this down there. I'm gonna hit something. No! Come on. There we go. Oh, was there another hill? Oh, I guess I could have gone down the hill. I can't go up the hill, but I could go down the hill. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Open nuts. What is going on? Why are they showing all these? Oh, they're just showing me what I can unlock with things, I guess. Here's all the things. Wonderful. The first game world is now activated. Each game world has several acts where jiggies can be won, and each door leads to different acts. You'll notice that each door requires a set number of jiggies to open. I'd like to think of it as a classic banjo homage. The jiggy toll required is shown above the door. You'll need that number of jiggies in the jiggy bank to open it. As you can see, the Act 1 door to this game world is now open, so take a look inside as this is where your first jiggy is located. Alright, let's just jump right in. I like that they made all these NPC models that are just going to be forgotten to time because nobody cared about the random rhino in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Homage. There's no, you don't pronounce the H, right? It's homage, not homage. Nutty Acres. Very 70s style opening. Momo Jumbo is the farm owner. Klungo is the heavy-handed farmhand. He died. Homage. Alright, Humpa's in this game. Wait, she married Mumbo? You're in this game? Why did they bring you back? Who are you? Omelette du fromage. Ah yes, Nutty Island, home to Nutty Acres Farms. It's actually quite famous. This is where they grow the toughest, most resilient coconuts in the world. Hey Kazooie, this place doesn't look too bad. Check out the view. I guess from a place created inside Log's head, I expected worse. And speaking of unusually dense nuts, isn't that Klungo? What's with the jiggy over his head? I believe you know the quirky green fellow. Approach Klungo and press X to talk. No, I know they're actors. I didn't know Mr. Fit was in this game. Hey there, Klungo. Long time no see. Which is fine with us, to be honest, so where's the warty one? Klungo not work for Grunty no more. Which mean and smell bad. Klungo buy her deodorant. She Klungo one of good guys now. Or wait, what? I probably read that wrong. Really? That's nice. So is this why you have a floating jiggy over your head? This mean Klungo give challenge. Win Klungo's challenge and you give Bear pretty gold jiggy. Big fire down on farm, and nuts burn easy. Bear get to farm quick before harvest go up in smoke. That's fine in theory, Kipper Breath, but even if we wanted to help, I've lost my talon trot. Looks like the whole game is basically, you don't need moves, you got vehicles. Looks like your nuts are in for a roasting. Drive funny little buggy to get to farm quick. Look at arrow and map to see which way to go. Hurry, Klungo not want beating, had enough from Bear. Which same farm? Klungo hand over jiggy. Get across the land and the farmer as quickly as possible to discover the smoke. This is Log's choice game. Okay, you have to use a specific contraption for it. Okay. Well, I've added that because I wanted a place to put the rules. Also, you've been chatting already, Pond. I just put it there because I didn't know where else to put the rules. It also, I think, has gotten rid of some of, like, the bots just because they can't hit A. So I'm kind of okay with leaving it there. I'm sorry if it annoys you guys. It is a treasure trove. Well, it's kind of a remix of a few games. I think, or a few songs, it seems like. Ready? Go. I'm sorry, cow? It doesn't go that fast. I am going fast! I'll save your nuts. Give me a second. Stupid shaman just burning lunch. Press Y to get out. Okay. Ikabokum. Who wants sausage? Get bits over. Could be a bit overcooked, but at least better not get trots. Thanks for the offer, Bonehead, but I think we'll skip lunch. Bear win first challenge. Pretty good. Bear go back to see Klungo. Maybe he give reward if challenge done fast enough. Oh, Manaka. I don't know how I feel about him just like spelling out what he's saying. Okay, so you need to be faster to get the Jiggy? Oh no, I got it. Okay. Okay, but the TT trophy. Here's what's weird. There is a character called TT in Diddy Kong Racing, and he's a clock. And then the new Rare decided, hey, let's just make another character called TT, but he's a cheetah. So my headcanon is that this TT is actually TT the clock. He just like, I don't know, reincarnated as a cheetah. I don't know, something. Insert headcanon here. I think the best part of the game by far. Also, that's not what a car looks like. I mean, so far I'm liking it. I haven't really got to the meat of it yet, but you can't hear the music too hot. Okay, see, this is why I didn't turn it down earlier, and everyone's like, you should turn it down. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get quieter once the opening is done. Here's what I'll do. So 20, and then there. That should be good. Does that sound okay, or is it now too loud? So let's say they just tell you, here's your Jiggy, and that's it. No, there's no pomp and circumstance to it. To be fair, Salas, this is the first one, so we're not... there could be. More on the later ones. Okay. So where am I going next? Like, is there... Oh. I don't want to be here. Does the sound sound good now, guys? Well, okay, what does Mumbo have to say? Mumbo ran out of gas to do cooking. Wonder how well swamp gas burns. Yeah, but that's not a challenge, that's just him thinking. That's not Mumbo Crate, is it? Hang on. Do I have like a... Okay, so there's Jiggies to win, but this is for the entire game, not for this level, it looks like. Oh, here we go. I have to bank a Jiggy? Where do I bank the Jiggy at? Well, in the main world. Oh, there's Jinjos. Why are there Jinjos? lord. Okay, hang on. This can't be just a box. It's got Mumbo's face on it. It's gotta be important. Well, how do you pronounce them? Jinjos? Jinjos. They wear jeans. There's gotta be an easier way to turn around than this. Okay, I get the whole sense of skill thing for like the challenges, but I don't know where to go. Did I miss a bit of dialogue when I was changing the sound? Because there's like no, maybe I'm just like spoiled by like modern games, but there's like usually you'd be able to see in the distance like a marker saying, hey, here's where you can go next. And there is none of that, which, you know, for better or worse. Blue circle. Oh, there is a blue circle on the map. Hey chat, why? The water on screen is definitely like a bit of this era too, I would say. Of like the game being like, or the, of them being like, hey look, we can do water effects. Oh wait, here's someone. Jinjo Fetch. This is Jinjo Fetch Challenge. Listen to the description and find the lost item and bring it back. Sob sniff. Oh, you've caught me at a terribly sad time. I've lost my most prized possession. Have you seen it anywhere? Hey, Daron. My antique banjo, it's been in the family for generations. I haven't seen it since. Okay. I don't have any other vehicles yet. Can I earn more vehicles? Okay, well, hang on. Because there's only one Jiggy in this act. What do you mean? There's 20. Set it here. There's 20 Jiggies. Well, more than 20. Actually, 40 Jiggies. Can I earn more vehicle parts now, or is that not a thing you can do yet? What am I trying to do? What am I trying to get? Hang on. I don't know what I was asking here. Okay, no, we're not doing you. We're gonna go and find Klungo again, because what did he want? Oh, there's another. He has another challenge. Oh no, he's just. Oh, okay, I see. So they want you to go back to. Okay, they want you to go back to Showdown Town. That's what they want you to do. Okay. They're still training you how to do the games. They're like, okay, you got a Jiggy, now go bank it. Okay. I see, you're back. The Jiggy that you won must now... Okay. Okay. How do I... This seems like unnecessary. Like, why do we need to do that? Oh, I see. So then you... Oh, so it's super... this is so dumb. Banjo was so much better because they're like, hey, let's not do what Mario 64 did and have stupid acts because that's dumb. And then this game is like, let's instead put acts back in. Okay, so Hamba gives you new blueprints. Okay. Okay, hang on. You're throwing a lot at me, game. Let's go talk to Bottles first. Hello, I'm Bottles. Remember I used to be dead? But unfortunately I got over that. This is the town's... What is... Okay, hang on. I'm missing something with how the text is scrolling. It's like I've been skipping stuff by accident, I think. Okay. Something cool. Balls is the mole lover. Cool. Look at this. What am I looking at? I don't know what that is. It's supposed to... Don't know what that's supposed to tell me. Can I get that now, though? This game is like Mario Galaxy did Axe, and that game was good. It's because of the Axe, right? Let's do... Like, that's the one downside with Mario Galaxy, is that it's trying to... Or not really downside, but, like... That's why I like Galaxy 2 more, because Galaxy 2 more is like, no, we'll have different levels, but we're gonna, like... You know, we're not gonna do this thing where, like, things change in an act. Like, that's always been the reason why I've never been big on Mario games until Odyssey. Because the whole idea of you can go into a level... And it's not going to be exactly the same because you have to go in a specific act. Like, you can't get everything... You can only get things in... you can only get things in specific versions of that level is annoying. They could do the Odyssey thing where they had acts but didn't tell you. Did they have acts? I mean, I guess they kind of do because of story progression, but it doesn't really feel like it takes you out of it, at least. Okay, so we got more parts. What do you have to say, Humba? Humba Wumba set up shop across the square from the useless shaman Mobo. Mumbo. Humba... What? I don't... I don't get why you can't just, like, have me press A to proceed the text to see more of it. Because sometimes it does. And then other times it wants me to scroll. And I'm not, like... That's such a dumb design decision. Because I clearly missed something. Okay, you can buy blueprints and buy parts. So the blueprints will tell you how, like, things to make, which I kind of don't like the idea of having blueprints. Like, if you're gonna make a game about creativity, you shouldn't have to also, like, you shouldn't have to also, be given, like, blueprints. You should be able to just make it on your own, pretty much. Okay. To be fair, I feel like it's not that prevalent. Unless if you're talking about like the post-game moons, yes, that's dumb. That aspect I agree with you on Pond. But I meant like like the stuff with like Sand Kingdom with the winter stuff or the cold Sand Kingdom and stuff like that. Like that doesn't bug me too much because it's like not that big of taking you out of it. But no, if we're talking about the post-game moons, I don't like that. We've talked about that before. Okay, I'm trying to see where I want to get that secret crate. I cannot reverse for the life of me. It's just, like, I get how to reverse. I get that. It's not intuitive for me because, like, I don't know. I could do it with a steering wheel, but it's harder to do with a joystick for some reason. So we want to go... I think it was up here where the crate was. I was getting thrown off because the crates have numbers on them, which is how many parts they have. But it was making me think, like, you had to have... It was making me think it was a case of, like, you had to have 9 somethings to unlock this, which is not the case. It just... I don't know. I'm just... Was not what I was thinking initially. Can I even get... I guess I can. But I need... Okay, hang on. I need the card over here. Wait, do I actually get abilities in this game? Oh, no. Okay. I already have it. Made me think I couldn't do it without my current setup. Okay, hang on. Can I even get up there? It's not number of parts? Well, what is it then? Okay, hang on. There must be some other way to get up here then. It's just the crate number? Then why even bother having the number on the crate? Like, it just makes it seem way more important than it actually is. Okay, here we go. Up we go. So this will give me the crate then. They give an option to view a message log or something. That would be nice. I do like it when games do that. Visual novels are very good about doing that and having a message log of sorts. I think we go here. Why? Wait. Oh my god, this is horrible. Like, people complain about motion controls, but like, imagine like having the tightrope with motion controls, but not using motion controls. Instead, you're trying to go forward in the control stick, and then also holding left and right to balance. Like, it's just not intuitive at all. What was with this time in gaming and being like, what about tightropes? Because a lot of games added it around that time, mostly because of motion controls. What's this do? I just get a jiggy? Okay. I mean, this is basically a classic Banjo challenge, pretty much. You found a Jiggy tamper switch. It has helpfully massaged your Jiggy source. Okay, so basically it's just a free Jiggy, pretty much. Oh, I got a new game world. Oh, because I got 2 Jiggies. We want this crate first. How do I get down? Can I take fall damage? That's a hey chat. I say that and I just do it anyway. Okay, we're good. What is this thing? I don't know what this is yet. I can't tell you why, but it makes figuring out which ones you need to grab easier. Maybe, but it just seems like a weird thing to prioritize number-wise. Or it seems like a weird thing to make, like I feel like there's more, like, it just seems like a weird thing to make your priority to have that be so visible compared to anything else. Can I not grab both of these? Not really. Hang on. If I just... Where is the hill? Here, right? Okay, so we're just gonna put you... There we go, physics. And then... Get back in the vehicle. There we go. Whee! Where'd it go? Here's your crate, Mumbo. Here's your crate, Mumbo. Here's your crate, Mumbo. Here is your crate. No. Okay. Crate. Ah, better bring another crate. What's inside this one? Mumbo open it and put new parts inside in store. Or yeah, sure, cool. This. What was I was putting it on. Okay, right. I gotta go to a different. Well, hang on. Let me get the vehicle. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I will say it is helpful that the cart physics are a little bit, like, unnatural. Like, that ball should get knocked out. But I'm glad it doesn't, because otherwise it'd just be really frustrating. That the game tends to be a little bit nice when it comes to that. Yeah, I know I can't go up there. Well, maybe I unlocked wheels, but I haven't made a vehicle that I can... No, get out of my way, Hippo Rhino Man. No, I don't want that. Hey, Grim. Well, I should say at this point, Summer or Pond or one of my mods, can somebody make the poll? We're doing a variety stream tonight, so if you want to see me do this for more of this game for an hour, you can. Otherwise, in about 5 minutes, we'll move on to Sable. And keep in mind, when you choose to extend your for now, we're gonna try just doing it for one game. So if you use your extension up for this game, that's gonna be it. We're only gonna do an hour for Sable and SSX. So what is this world? Logbox 720. Probably should just go back to Nutty Acres, to be honest, but where'd my car go? Oh, there it is. Look, I'm not good at cars. Time's not up, Summer. Time is up at 8:17. The poll has to be made first. Has the poll been made, guys? Basically, the poll should just say, do you want to extend this game for an hour? Okay, cool. Go ahead and vote in the poll. And like I said, if you want to see me play more of this for an hour, I can. Otherwise, we will be moving on to the indie game Sable. And if we do extend it, we'll be playing Sable after another hour. This game is basically still a collectathon, honestly. Like, people saying, oh, it's not a collectathon anymore. Like, it still is. It's just like a collectathon with vehicles. I'm very bad with these vehicles, though. Okay, cool. We will warp. Okay. Hang on. I want to see what I can make with the vehicles now. I like how this crate did not have a number. I guess because it's right in. Fulgor's Fist, eh? Look, I only own it for the Wii U. It was crate 4. I didn't see a number on it. Mumbo, guess Bear not take long to come back. If Bear need help, look at video guides and vehicle database. Okay. Will they not let me make one? Oh, there. Workshop. Okay. Well, okay. I only have the one tray, but maybe I don't want a tray. Do you have to... This is a hey chat. Do you have to make the vehicles in Showdown Town, or can you make them in the levels too? Okay, I have all these panels. See, but I don't even... See, this is the problem. I don't know what I'm building a vehicle for. Because I want to build it for, like, the specific challenges, right? But you should be able to do it right there. You can quick link to Mumbo in the levels and build. Okay. So let's go back to Nutty Acres, then. I know I could potentially be ending this soon, but I'm just gonna keep playing until the poll's decided, because it seems dumb to just not, you know, just to stop. Okay, so this has 3 Jiggies here. Okay, so this act has... There's 200 notes in this one, and then the 2 Jinjo challenges. 200 notes for this act. And then there's this one. Like... What is the reason to separate the acts? Why? Oh, the notes are not separated? Okay. That's better then. Tick, tick, bang. This may seem like a stupid question, Mumbo, but why are you standing next to a ticking bomb? Bomb? Ikabokum. Mumbo not know it was bomb. Bomb make big bang. Mumbo's nuts fly higher than Cloud Cuckoo Land. Hey, remember that level? Mumbo busy sweeping yard when he hears strange noise. Big metal bird fall from sky, almost land on Shaman's skull. Hey, DBG, thank you for the resub.
Now this a game genre I'd like to call wasted potential.
I don't think that's fair. I don't think this game is really wasted potential. I mean, the thing is, already playing for an hour, I think this game is definitely a Banjo game. I think the problems I have with the game are more from the era it came out than with the game itself. Like, I think there's a lot of, like, design decisions I don't agree with, but I think that, like, the people saying, oh, it's not Banjo, like, I don't know if that's entirely fair. I gotta play more to see, but, okay, you'll find them all at his airfield on the, okay. That should be fine. I want this. Where am I going? How was to get all the way over there? I can't. There we go. Does the lava actually hurt me, I wonder? Why is this far next to a volcano also? This is not the right direction, is it? This vehicle is way too slow. I have a bomb, you know? Give me more gas. What was the poll, guys? What was the results of the poll? I don't know what that means. No on the extension? This is fine. If it's no, then we will stop here in a second. I might as well finish this off. Okay. Alright, that's fair. And make sure, if you guys do want to see more, you make sure to vote. Bottles, I don't think that's very smart, but sure. All done, no boom. Suppose Mumbo look for rug elsewhere. Better get jiggy, but could get extra reward with faster time. Okay. Does it auto saves, right? So I'm good. So I'm gonna assume people weren't really feeling me on this game, which is fine. That's the whole point of this kind of thing, is to see which games I really jive with. Okay, wait, hang on. Saving content. Okay, we should be good. So, that is why we do these kind of variety things. So, I am going to take a quick break, 2-minute break here. to go and grab some water and stuff. And when I get back, we'll be back with Sable. So I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break for the next game. Summer, if you could do me a favor and change the game to Sable. Enjoy the music while I am being right back. I am back. No, we're not playing more of this. Okay, I might need to do a bit of a sound adjusting here. Games. Sable. Everything still look good, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the new design decisions. I'd like to get that Be Right Back screen animated, but that might be a while before I'm able to do that. I know nothing about this game, just that it kind of has an interesting look to it. Okay, I'm thinking I might need to up it a bit. Has the game been changed to Sable on Twitch? That might be fine, actually. This is also the main menu, so who knows? Does that sound okay? How's the sound? I mean, I can also make an animated Be Right Back screen. It's just a matter of doing it. It came out last year. I don't know much. I know no. Actually, this is of all the games. This is one thing that's cool about Game Pass, right? Usually, when it comes to a game that I have to buy, I at least know something because I'm not gonna buy it if it's a game I don't think I like. I don't know anything about this game. All I know is it's on Game Pass, pretty much. So, you think it's a bit loud? Everyone else said it was good. Well, let's jump in because I'm gonna assume the title screen's a bit louder anyway. So if it's loud once we get in here. And the game setting was changed. Okay, cool. Settings. Okay, we have sound effect change here. English. I don't know if I want to change any of this right now. High visibility. Okay, we'll just keep the default for the moment. That's good. Okay. We're gonna just say 8:30. So at 9. So at Summer at 9:25, make the poll for 5 minutes to switch off at 9:30. So the one thing I'm noticing is there is a little bit of downtime to consider when we're doing this because, like, it's not like an hour and then an hour and then an hour. Like, there is a little bit of, like, because I need to take the breaks and all that. Yes. I think I've heard people like the game, but I don't know anything about it specifically. Why is it taking so long to load? The Series S. It's got solid state drive. Okay, if the music needs to go down, guys, tell me I can adjust it. Just be like it's too loud. The art style to this game, though, is very gorgeous. Like, it's got a absolutely impressive art direction. It's kind of like Obra Dinn if it wasn't ugly. Like, don't get me wrong, Obra Dinn is interesting, but Obra Dinn also just hurts my eyes to look at. You think it needs to go down a bit? I can't tell if the animation is done stilted in that way on purpose or not. Okay, I did turn it down. Moving Sable. Use the L to move Sable. I don't know how I feel about... I guess I'll just have to get used to it. The animation definitely, like, it's clearly done this way on purpose, I think. Like, it's very janky, but, like, I mean, this is a Series S, so it's not like, oh, it's your computer or anything. Like, it's clearly intentional. Nam, did you know about this game? Or not really? But I don't need to. I can cheat. I just ignored your tutorial. Kinda. I'll to crouch, okay. Why am I climbing here? Can you just climb anything? We Breath of the Wild. Press B to sprint. You can only sprint whilst you have enough stamina. Yeah, we Breath of the Wild. The game has a very interesting art style. Like, usually when people say, oh, it's interesting art style, it's like other games have done. I don't think I've ever seen a game like this before, honestly. Ibix Camp. Okay. Like I said, I know nothing about this game, so that's kind of exciting for Game Pass. Is I can play games and not have to worry about like whether or not I'm going to enjoy them before I make a monetary purchase. Which makes, I think, for more interesting streaming, because I can go into it without, like, having no clue what it is. In theory. Breath of the Climb. I can feel Jaddi smiling behind her mask, but just as I know, she can feel the teeth bearing a little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous, and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? And yet, I shrug, but any attempts to act casual are fruitless. The movement is jerky, and I don't think I've ever been more aware of my little shoulders. She laughs. I mean it, but I do know how you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll act like you've been doing it your whole life. Remember the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat. You were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then I promised you it was going to be alright, and I told you how much I loved riding my bike as a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. Suddenly there you were. You sat down, you leaned forward, and put those little grasping claws on the handles, and you were off. And I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand. Look at her. She can do whatever she wants. Jaddi reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. I think I'm ready. I thank Jaddi for the encouragement, and I tell her with a nod that I think I'm ready. I know you are, so let's get you started. You'll need to talk to Hillel and Driss. Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike, and Hillel will share something. Well, let's say as useful as it is fun. I think I might suspect what Jaddi's saying, but I stay quiet. After that, I suppose we'll see you off. I'll be back soon. Sable, don't go planning your return before you even left. Take all the time you need. It's a big decision you're making out there. I tell her that's why I'm so eager to make it. To choose well and quickly so that I don't go too far down the wrong path. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing. So don't try to using me as an excuse to come home early, eh? She knows me. Now go speak with Hillel. I'll be there to see you off. And speak to Driss as well. I've told him to arrange your bike with Sizzo, but you know how he is. I have something to give. What is with indie games and having Sizzo? There's been 2 Sizzos in like recent games I've played. I have something to give you, a compass to help you on your journey. It's the same one I used on my gliding, an artifact, as you might say. You have seen a game similar to this? Well, the slower animation frames, also I don't remember what you're alluding to, Nam. But I meant more the actual design of the world, like the models and the shading and all that, with the lines and stuff. Thank you. Go on. It's nearly time. Okay, so I got the compass. LB. Okay, that's... I kind of dig this compass. So that's where... Okay, yeah. But then we have... As I approach Halil, they give an enthusiastic wave. I always appreciate Halil's verve and vigor, and on a day like this, I'm ready to match it with a touch of nerves for balance. Sable, take this. Halil hands me a small round stone. As it nestles into my palm, I feel warmth not borrowed from Halil's hands, but from emanating from within. I rub my thumb over it and find it softly electric, like a stack on a cloth. What is this? I try to sound less confused than I am, but I ask Halil what this is. Oh, Sable, you can't leave without it. I've just given you a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Halil that I feel... fuzziness. Then you're doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone and it seems quite close. Gliding stones are vessels for perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now it's empty or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask how I can do this. Take it to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Halil clasps their hands twice and bobs a little. I appreciate their good mood at a time like this. Come back to me once that's done. I want to hear all about it. As I'm about to leave, Halil stops me. Oh, you haven't got your bike yet, have you? It's a bit of a trek to the temple, so go see Driss. He was meant to get that ready for you, yes? Okay. Okay, so there are quests. Okay, so activate the gliding stone. Down here. Yeah, you can climb anything, I think. No, wait, that's the gliding. No, I need to go here first. Though I told myself not to be too eager, it's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. The colors are very good, yeah. What will its name be, I wonder? Sable, or hello. JD sent me to speak with you? Did she? What about? I tell him it was about something special and then make a leading gesture, slowly trying to be perfectly cool and confidential. But I can't do it. I'm too keen and the words spill out. I asked Driss if he might sort of possibly maybe have a bike for me. Your bike? He yells at it's like it's an idea he just had. Your bike? Yes, of course, you're right. Yes, your bike. I prepared for you because today is your gliding, yes. Driss nods along with me. Yes, of course, right, yes, I do have that. My blood runs cold. Has he forgotten? By which I mean, I arranged it for you. Well, it's sort of a tutorial for you. A tutorial? Yes, exactly, a learning experience. You see, Sable, before one can own their own bike, they must prove they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. Sure. I think about it, and I find I've never heard that. Basically, he's not done yet, also. I never heard that part of the gliding, but Driss does seem earnest, sort of. So instead of worrying about your bike, I'd like you to try this bike as a test. Driss gestures to a sandcutter at his side. It's quite old and a little shabby. A tester if I've ever seen one. What's the bike's name? Driss seems scandalized. That's a bit personal, don't you think? Just sandcut. I'm calling it Jim. Youngsters these days always asking questions. Now ride Jim through the ring and back. And here's some advice for you, my young glider. Don't fall off. Okay, don't lose your bike. When you're not riding, your hover bike will appear as a blue icon on your compass. Okay. Accelerate. Okay, this is much better than Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Because you can turn all the time instead of like, I don't know, it's just much better. Oh, and you can strafe. Okay. Accelerate, strafe, steer. Wait, hang on, what was this? Right trigger. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's intentional from what I can tell. I do think it's kind of weird because like the bike movement seems kind of smooth, but then the actual animations aren't of the characters, which to me seems like it doesn't really know if it wants to be like it is intentional, but it does seem like it didn't really fully commit to the bit rather, because like you can tell like okay, look, lower frame rate, but then it's like this does not look like the idle animation does not look lower frame rate. I returned to Driss, who has somehow managed to seem caught off guard despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations. How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles, unexplained hissing, small fires? What do you mean, fires? Surely you noticed if there was a fire, even a little bit. Yes, absolutely. Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we're fine. I do not have meals. You're meals. I do not have wheels. You're right. Driz, is this bike dangerous? Well, he doesn't finish. Have you already been by Hillel? Am I not getting a bike? Well, you're getting the use of the sand cutter. That's something, eh? You can borrow it to run your little errands. My little errands? And Hillel's got something to show you, too. Help you out with more of that, mobility you're after. With my confidence in this exercise only lightly tarnished, I thank Driz very much for his help and his bike, and I depart for Hillel. Okay, well, we know where we need to go next. So, if I go to my quest... Okay, so you can activate what your quest is, and then... Yeah, okay, there we go. I do feel like this is kind of slow, but... What's with these vehicle games and not having their acceleration be, like, blazing fast? I mean, this also probably is because this thing is old. Everything still look and sound good? I'm gonna climb this wall, right? And just climb everything. Well, no, I figured that was the case. Like, I saw the medium engine. I figured in Banjo you'd be able to get faster engines. This is the right way, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. I think. Oh, that's inconvenient. I think what style, like, he's definitely going for, like, I don't know, old adventure style, like, or, like, kind of like old magazine style, kinda. We can also definitely adjust, like, with the settings. I am curious if we do thick. How does that look? I don't know if I like that more or not. If it looks better for you guys, though, I'll keep it. So this is high visibility, so you can change it to make it more visible. So this is the high visibility setting. And then you can do custom. I'm gonna go default for the moment, though. The stone thrums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. Exhilarated? I'm ready for Rona to know me. I'm ready to know myself. I feel curiosity in this sacred place. I know I am in her sight. Are we gonna unlock the Sheikah slate? I think the low colors is better because when the colors do get intense, like, it stands out all that more. Cryonis is unlocked. Cryonis. Right, because it's night right now. Oh hey, we unlocked this. It's Super Mario Odyssey. Okay, what was that? Oh, so we Breath of the Wild now. This game is basically what if Breath of the Wild was every game. That's gonna 2022 is gonna be the year of Breath of the Wild because every game is just gonna be. It's not really, but like you can definitely tell where games are being influenced by at least aspects of Breath of the Wild. They're like, oh, gliding, climbing. Can I really not climb up this? I can't. I think it's interesting because games definitely had to. There had to have been games that had climbing before Breath of the Wild, but I don't think it was ever as like big a deal until after Breath of the Wild. I did notice, okay, you know what, now that you point that out, I did notice that, Mr. Mario. And I was debating going to get that, but I saw, like, an icon, and, yeah, no, that is definitely a chest. Ooh, I got things. It kind of blended in a bit because of the art style, but I did notice the white dots, so. I guess you can climb in Prince of Persia, yeah. Yeah, this game is definitely, well, so far it's not combat-centric. I honestly could not tell you, like, the further we get in, but. Because again, I know very little about this game. But so far, it is feeling like a me game. 20 rhombuses. I mean, basically. Wow, there's like no limit to your glide. You can just pretty much glide forever in theory. Well, not in theory, because eventually you'll run out of, not gas, but... altitude, yes. Yeah, this is kind of a U game, potentially. Okay, back at the Ibex camp. Oh, hi, Postbox. Hello, Sable. Why is the Postbox at not Thermos, what's not thermostat, but what's the word for like a heater? Like one of those heating units. Is it just heater? It can't just be heater. Oh wait, I didn't want to talk to you. That's Big Glider to you. I tell JD I'm actually a big glider. She laughs. You're right, you are. Sable noted adult and big glider. I'll keep that in mind. Boiler. Yeah, well I guess boiler. When I return to Halil, it's clear they know what I've experienced. They're excited on my behalf in a way that makes me miss them before I've even left. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? Exciting, true freedom. I tell Halil that hovering is exciting and ramble for a moment about all the things I'll be able to do when I'm out there in the world. Most of them involve me falling on my head and not getting hurt, but I'm sure I'll come up with more in practice. Right? You can do anything you want. Halil's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out is holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, I missed so much, that feeling, just floating on the breeze. But I suppose it's best that it fades with age, huh? Or else I might never come back from my gliding. I just be out there heaving myself into chasms. I'll heave myself into chasms for you. I tell Halil I'll throw myself into 1,000 chasms on their behalf, and they giggle. That's what I like to hear. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know what I've got. I don't know that I've got the time to practice as much as they do. Takes a real serious focus. Hill laughs, even if there's a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no losses. I think about that, but decide that there is already too much loss on my mind, so I consider it much further. I am saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, my childhood. To lose the Perpetual is a sacrifice for another time. You're going to love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. My advice, try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about the ritual and independence and all that, but the world's an easier place if you put joy first. I thank Hello for their advice and their help, and I tell them I'll miss them. It'll be over before you know it. A warning and reassurance all in one. I say goodbye to Halil. Before I go, Halil gestures towards the tower. It seems Sizzo wishes to see me before I leave the clan. I'm curious as to who made this game, because I'm about like, have they made anything else, I wonder? Is more my question. It's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Mama Luigi. I think what also throws me off is the animation is stilted, but the camera movement is not, which I don't know if they should make it stilted, but it does kind of make it weirder because it's not. Sizzo is an outclanner to the Ibixi, but I've known her for nearly as long as I can recall, and I think of her more of a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. Mechanists, as I'm told, are given their post and by their training and their code must go where they are needed. But Sizzo has been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment first and foremost. And as far as any of us are concerned, she is one of us. I think there is a perception among the other clans that the Ibixi are quite insular, or that our designation of Ibixi versus Outclanner suggests some sort of othering of those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Sizzo did. Seibola, how do you do, clan child? I can only think of one thing. Better now that I'm getting a bike. Excited for my bike. A bit worried, am I really getting a bike? Really cares about her bike. Sizzo has a throaty quality to her voice. It rumbles through her mask when she laughs. She's quite a serious person most days, and I am always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yes, JD told me how excited you were. Sizzo sniffs. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have... I knew it. What? I didn't mean to say that out loud, so I tell her I was just clearing my throat. I don't begrudge Driz his forgetfulness. Were I tasked with so many other odds and ends, I might be just as scattered. And besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hover bike parts yourself. I'm going to make my own hover bike? I asked Izzo if I'm expected to make my own hover bike. No, you aren't going to make your hover bike, but you're going to build your own hover. What's the difference? What's the difference? To make suggests you are creating something, but your bike already exists. They simply haven't taken form yet. Here, take this. Sizzo hands me something. This is a navigator. You can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be useful in finding the old parts. I asked Sizzo where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the ruined ships, in fragments near spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You'll find another on the Great Rock near the other side of the canyon, and another behind the old dam on the hill. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need. You'll need to gather a control panel, a power supply, and a calibrator. Do most gliders make their own bikes? Only the lucky ones. And he tells Sizzo I'll see her soon and head off in search of components. Together we will create something new out of the old. Okay, hang on. Press to use navigator and mark interesting landmarks that appear in your compass. You can also add and remove markers on your map by placing... Okay. Hang on, where are the other places? Okay, down by that rock. Over past that weird rock. Oh, those are just not even close to where that one was. I don't know why I put the... Okay, so this will want to go here. This way, and down here, I guess. Among Us. They used to make all sorts of media. This game, I mean, like, so far, I'm really enjoying this, honestly, and hopefully, yeah, not their last. I'm just curious as to what its inspirations are as part of it. Umar is a man of few words, and he's nothing if not consistent. Oh, he said Among Us. Okay. Look, not everything is about Among Us. Where's my bike? It's literally on the other side of the camp. Here's the thing: is I put that one marker that I probably should take off. I'm not sure where I put it, but I mean, here's the thing: like when a game says, "Oh, it's like Zelda," I've come to the conclusion that that doesn't mean anything because, like, literally the interpretation of it being like Zelda could be like anything. I mean, obviously this game has inspirations from Breath of the Wild. Like this is a fact. Now, how do I take off? I missed that little bit. Did they say how I take off the cursors? Like, that is my one thing, is how do I remove the markers? If someone read, feel free to be like, Mega, do this. Hey, chat on that. But, no, because, like, they were like, oh, Eastward is like Zelda. And, like, you can see where they got inspiration from Zelda for that game, but I would say it's not really like Zelda. Like, it is and it isn't, you know? Being an adventure game, like, doesn't necessarily mean you are Zelda. They mentioned a map. Oh, okay, I can take it off here. Yeah, but I don't know which ones is which. Is the problem. Okay. So, we want to head... Don't know how I feel about this compass setup. I kind of don't mind it, but it'd be cool if you could see it be up. Well, no, you know what? This is actually probably a good way of doing the compass. Because instead of having the marker, like, up, visible, instead you're just, like, going this direction. But, like, you're not focusing on, like, the mark ahead of you. You just have to be like, okay, well, this is where I'm going. So I guess it's a good way to do it. Okay, I think this was one of the ways I was going. The thing is, you know, I did the marker, but I don't know the specifics of where this would be. But I gotta imagine it's this, because that was that weird rock, right? The Legend of Rain at Inconvenient Times. Can I not get up that? I mean, clearly I need more stamina, but... Okay, I can just make it. This music's pretty good. You guys can hear it, right? Or does it need to go up a bit? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Probably here. I mean, I didn't have to, but, like, if they have a tunnel, I'm not gonna not ride through the tunnel. That's what the tunnel's for. This game is very pretty. I've said for these variety streams, I'm going to try and keep, like, the game choices a little bit have a little bit more variety to them. So instead of being we did Banjo, which was like a game everyone like is really into. Now we're doing a game that's an indie game, and then the last game is gonna be a game that's like not really a mega game. That's kind of be like what I try to pick for game choices. And we're gonna be doing this monthly, so every month there'll be a Xbox variety stream for at least a while. Now, like I said, some of these I might do a full playthrough of. Some of them I feel like I probably don't need to do a full playthrough of. But, or most of them I probably will not do a full playthrough. A game has to really click, and people have to be like, oh my god, I want to see you play more of this to want to do a full playthrough of. But I'll probably, like, some of these I'll probably do on my own as well. Like this game, honestly, I will probably, if I don't do a stream of it, I'll probably just keep playing it on my own, honestly. At some point. And I may prioritize games that are leaving Game Pass. So there really wasn't anything that was leaving Game Pass today, or this month, that, like, I felt an urgent need to, like, you know, there's nothing really that great that was like, oh my god, I need to play this. Except Hypnospace Outlaw, I'm kind of interested in, but the problem with that is, I feel like that would just, though I technically probably can run it on my PC, and since I have Game Pass, I have the PC one too. But it feels like a game that would just be better on PC, honestly. Alright, no problem, Summer. Hey, thank you, Jim Bob, for the follow. Welcome. Okay, this... Is this the... No, this is one of the places, right? No, yeah, it was this. It was the other... It was the weird gate that I didn't want to go to. Nom, do you know how to make a poll? Because I like how Summer just volunteered you for that. Or any of the other mods who are around, but... Also, yeah, I'm just keeping you a mod for the moment. I probably have too many mods, but... It's not... Like, I never know who's going to be around, so it's nice to have at least one mod just in case, so... This is the thing, is people don't seem to, older people don't seem to realize that, like, most people's jobs, like, are just Googling stuff. Like, when it comes to, like, knowing how to do something, we just Google to learn. I'm pretty sure that's, like, what coding is in a nutshell a lot of times, just Googling how to code. Or same thing with, like, IT. You've been doing well? I've been... Do you mean the game or in terms of my own personal life? I had a really rough night at work last night, honestly. But beyond that, I've been mostly good. This month's just been rough because we've been really busy due to the seasonal busyness for this month. It should be dying down here soon with the snow going away. But... beyond that, I've been good. I haven't really... I felt like I haven't accomplished much, but that's not even true, because I did a lot of cleaning of my house the other month, and then I did a lot of... How much did I get over there? I did a lot of cleaning the other month, and then I just did a whole refresh of all my designs for this channel, so I definitely have done stuff. What am I missing here? But beyond that, life's been good. Hopefully you've been well as well, Grim. I know you've been kind of like... I know you've been busy, probably, from the sounds of it. I just forgot how to glide for a second, that's all. There's the power thing. Oh, I gotta... No, that's not. It's Zelda. We got puzzles. The puzzle is put the cylinder in the thing. This tech stuff is so weird when you consider all the desert and stuff. This is very Star Wars also, I feel. I don't know. Desert with tech just screams Star Wars to me. Other places have... Other, like, movies and other, like, TV shows and stuff like that have done it. But, like, it definitely stands out as a Star Wars trope, I feel like, more than anything else. Have to deal with people every day. I mean, that's the thing that sucks, is people suck. I don't mean that in a bad way of, oh, Star Wars did it first. I just mean it's got the inspiration. Like, especially, like, I mean, I know we talk, like you look at the old Star Wars, with, like, the original one. But I feel like, whatever the new one is, Return of the... Rise of... Spark of... I don't know. The first new one. Not Rise of Skywalker. Spark of Skywalker. Force Awakens. Thank you, brain. The Force Awakens has a... like, lots of scavenging, like, these high-tech, Empire, locations, these wrecks in the desert, which it was kind of reminding me of a bit. Darth Vader doesn't like sand because it's coarse and rough. I mean, technically, he wasn't Darth Vader when he said that, but... Spark of Hope is my... I mean, yes. Look, there's a lot of games that have hope coming up here soon. We got Sparks of Hope, we got 3 Hopes. That's basically it, but that's still more than... It's more than 1. I'm sure there's another game coming out this year that has Hope in the title. Force Awakens used a lot of notes from New Hope. Force Awakens is basically just a remake of New Hope, honestly. There's nothing to be found in the ship, but I noticed a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Push the button. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. It's barely audible. Stop messing about with these buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Raymond. Concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. Alright, let's see if what the old mechanist told us holds up. If not, they'll be hell to pay. Okay, when I push the swords thing, pull the lever hard. Yes, Raymond. The sound of the click and a grunt before a snapping sound. On Rhoda's mask, not that hard, you've torn it out. Suddenly the speakers fill with static and low rumble that gradually increases in pitch, and the sounds of someone cheering. It worked, we're flying. More cheering, is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay, let's focus. The thing is moving very fast, we need to slow it down a bit. How do we do that, Raymond? Let me check the mechanist's notes. A long pause, the rumbling static sound that starts playing when the ship took off is decreasing in pitch. Raymond? That Levatoma, the one you just ripped out. We're going too fast, we're gonna crash. We need to try to... The recording cuts off there. Well, isn't this what I need, though? I need something here. Find an atomic calibrator. Are you looking for a calibrator? I'm immediately on guard. Simon has always been a mischief maker. mischief makers and taken tremendous pleasure in tormenting me. In theory, I am older, more experienced, and should be more than able to withstand it. In practice, you won't find it here. I've hidden it. You'll never find it. Never, never. She never fails to get me. You are a horrible child. Simon laughs at my irritation, but I'm not going to give her the satisfaction. I cross my arms and try to effect change. I'll give you the calibrator. I'll answer that question in a second, Grim. I put out my hand, proud of myself for standing tall before Sima. If you give me some beetles. That's a fair trade, isn't it? Something you want for something I want. I try to decide if it's more mature to push her over and steal the calibrator or to acquiesce. But then I simply stifle a sigh and shake her little hand. Perhaps some of the adults in camp know where I can find some. Okay, so this is basically a tutorial, but it's not like... This tutorial has been kind of like, you know... I do like it when tutorials don't feel like a drag before you get to the main game, for the most part. Though we have not gotten to the point of having freedom, at the very least, but... So, you just upgrade to OLED. Part of me thought about it, but the thing is, most of the upgrades with the OLED are handheld, and for me, like, I don't know if that matters too much when I play most of my Switch games non-handheld. Plus, I think if I'd want to get a handheld-oriented Switch, I'd probably want, personally, the Lite, because I care more about comfort. But I have heard the OLED does look very, very good. As for Three Hopes, initially my first, like, literal first reaction was, who cares? Like, but I mean, like, as soon as I saw it. And then, like, a second later, like, I was like, actually, I'm kind of interested in it, because I really like Three Houses a lot. It's one of my favorite games. And I think the story of Three Houses is pretty good, except that I think the war aspect is a little rushed. And I think in some ways... Oh, I got a chum egg. Offered by chums when planting themselves in the ground. Perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float. With how light they are, they must be a good place to deliver these. So I do like the, and it's basically Age of Calamity, but for Hyrule Warrior, or for Fire Emblem. And while with Fire Emblem, I was definitely, with Hyrule Warriors, and Fire Emblem Warriors, like, the original ones were fine, but they're just, didn't really, the crossover aspect, I think, was kind of meh. I really liked Age of Calamity a lot, though. So I am very optimistic about it, and I probably will be getting it for sure. I wanted the better, that's fair. The better battery life is nice, yeah. I could ask about catching beetles for that awful little Sima. Do you know where I can find beetles? There's a nest of beetles just east of here. You can't just walk up to one and catch it, though. There's some seeds growing on the rocks around the nest. Drop a seed on the floor, and the beetles will start eating it, and then you can sneak up and grab it. Hello, quotes from a selection of obscure and lyrically mediocre Ibixi historical ballads whenever I pass by. There's a great verse that says much about our folk, buried under sand. So, just east of here. So that's north, so it would be that way. Hang on, I'm having... This is the door. So... Okay, we got about 4 minutes before we do the poll. Oh, that was my most exciting announcement, Grim, because I was planning on doing a Live stream in February initially. And because some people were busy and because I got busy, I'm like, you know what, I'll probably put it off. But I was planning on doing it. And then when it got announced, like, that was easily the one I got the most excited for. Because I was like, I was planning on doing this. It's so good. Yeah, I think it's like 50 or something. I mean, my thing is they're doing enough, like, renditions. I would be fine with paying full price for it, honestly. Like, I think the idea that an old game has to be less, like, isn't... If it's just a port, yeah. But if it's a remake, I don't necessarily have an issue with, you know... them charging more if it seems like it's worth it. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is a chum. I would hope it wouldn't. I would hope it would be 20 because it's just a port. I do find it really funny that we're getting like, but we needed it. But it is funny that we're getting Chrono Cross before Chrono Trigger on Switch. No, I can't want it this way. That's where the... He said just east of here. Hang on, I don't know what else to do. I wonder if... No, that mark is not... Hang on, what is that mark on there supposed to be? Maybe it marked itself on my compass. Hang on. That is not east, though. That's north. It's neast. Cross does have good music. I think its battle theme is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but I'll agree it's not as good as, like, any of its other music. I didn't think it was bad. I just think, like, it's, like, compared to some games that have really kick-ass battle music, I'll admit it's not, like, the most amazing battle song, but I don't think it's bad either. Maybe a little underwhelming, but... Okay, Nam, can you make the poll? And can I get a confirmation from people that it is up? For if we want to extend this game for another hour. Keep in mind that you get one extension. We have 2 games left. We have this and SSX. If we choose not to extend this, we will go to SSX. If none of the games get an extension, then we're just going to be done 3 hours into the stream, technically. But, though I guess more than that because of delays and stuff, but... My favorite song, I think, is "The Garden of the Gods" from that game. It's so pretty. No, I gotta go back this way. No, that is not guaranteed. If people just choose not to extend SSX, then we're just done, I guess. Or I could do another different game, but... I guess I could. I don't really have one off the top of my head. The reason I was picking 3 was so we had like a buffer. Part of the... Like, this is a very... This is still a very experimental concept, so it might need some tweaking here or there, but... sure I can get up there. Probably from... Hang on. There we go. Okay, but this is not... I don't know where I'm supposed to go for these beetles. Hang on, I think I see a beetle. Beetles! They're saying I need seeds, though. I don't need seeds, I can just do that. Oh, that didn't work. Where do I get seeds from? Yeah, Megan needs a map. I have a compass. They didn't mention where the seeds were, did they? Was I supposed to get the seeds from somewhere else, maybe? Oh, hey, look. Chum. The poll has been up, right? People have been voting at this point. Don't forget to vote, guys. Okay. Where? Because there is no seeds in this area. He didn't say anything about where I get food from. Maybe I need to go back to camp and get food, maybe. The round tree-like things? What, that? Oh. I did not think those were seeds. Okay. It's got like Wind Waker sound, didn't it? I feel like. No, I need you to be distracted. Nice. Do we get a results in the poll or is it still open? Let me know as soon as it closes. These are massive seeds. Still going. Okay. There we go. Right now, it's 4 to move on. 1 to stay. Once 4 more say yes, we want you to change. Wow, you guys just don't like this game. I'm gonna go back to camp regardless before I because the poll's still technically going. So, are you guys digging this format of like an hour per game? Is that like are you enjoying that or? That's fair. If people aren't feeling it, they're not feeling it. Okay, let me go return these beetles first, and then I will move on. Some games just aren't people's thing. Don't seem some games just aren't people's thing, which is fine. With so many games on Game Pass, the reason we're doing the variety stream is to see what all games are on there. So you know. Where is the baby? Where is she? I guess I should use the compass. She's probably like right under here. I feel embarrassingly vindicated as I hand Slima back the beetles, but rather than gloat, she hands me the calibrator and begins to cry. What have I done? You're leaving and you're never coming back. Comfort her. She blows her nose and then wipes her hand on her tunic. Yara never came back after the last gliding. Aren't you sad? You were her friend. I miss her too. There's been a letter here and there, but it's always to us rather than to me. I'm not bitter, but I hope not to be like that. Please don't go. I tell Simon not to worry. I will be back sooner than she knows, and I'm sure she pouts behind the mask. And I add that if I'm not back sooner than she knows, then she will be ready for her gliding by then, and she can come bother me herself. Promise? I say yes. Good, and I suppose I can come see you off. I thank her and say goodbye for now. Alright. So I gotta deliver the parts. But we will end here, since we did say we will do that. Do I have to save? There's like there's a lot of this game. I will definitely be playing more of this on my own at the very least. But this is a lot. This is pretty big, it looks like. Save. Very interesting. What do you mean by very interesting? The game or the idea of doing the Game Pass roulette? We'll definitely look into buying this game. That's kind of the thing. I was thinking that doing the just short hours is better than doing one long look at a game sometimes. There's not been any combat so far. Well, unless you count catching beetles as combat. Which, debatably... It definitely has Prince of Persia vibes as well, but it definitely obviously has Breath of the Wild influence. You promise this fine young troublemaker that you come back. So I'm going to go to bed here, but first I'll say the game that the graphic style reminds me of, Yick. Yeah, but I don't think Yick was that good, right? This is probably better than Yick. Alright guys, we're going to do a 2-minute break here. Enjoy the music while I... get some water, and we'll move right on to the last game, potentially SSX. Alright, be right back, guys. Inside Story is very good, yeah. I've been playing Pokemon recently, for games I've been playing recently, as well as, I just finished Psychonauts 2, recently-ish, and I'm not sure what else I've been playing, honestly. I had a lot of the indie games from last month. Rainbow Billy, Death's Door, Kaze and the Wild Masks. Skull, you know what's on, you know what was just added to Game Pass. Skull was definitely added to Game Pass, so it probably will be featured at some point. So what's great about Game Pass? There's so many games on here that maybe I wouldn't want to buy, but I'm fine with trying out. Also, we don't talk about the thing we don't talk about is Bruno, not Yick. But yeah, that was from Bowser's Inside Story. I made a playlist of like my favorite game musics for the most part, and we'll probably add to it. So just whenever there's a Be Right Back, I will do a playlist, which we might be... Okay, so here's what I need to figure out. So the next game we are playing... Nam, do you know how to change the game to SSX? Or do you... Or if not, I can change it myself, but... Hang on, I can do it real quick. Hopefully that's good on sound. I'm also wondering if it wouldn't be better to have for the format to make it instead be either I do pick 4 games instead of 3, or I make it so that I do 3 games, no polls, just 3 games, take a break between each. And then on the when the last hour comes, then do a poll of which of these three games do you want to see more of, maybe. I'm not sure. No, I don't think I have that as a command, but I changed it already. We should be good. Trying out dead difficulty. Yeah, they did add that. Those are still... I have some ideas, but those are still up in planning. But it'll be like about the same time. It'll be about like 20th of March. I'll be doing some. Okay, so here's going to be the question for SSX. Hang on, I want to go back. Did I click the wrong thing? Hang on. 'Cause there was like, I think more options there. I don't know if I can turn off the copyrighted music. Look, this is my 360. It's my Series S. I press start. Okay, yeah, no, there is no options. Never mind. I thought I saw like a quick. I thought I had double press by accident. See, I don't want to do Writer's Net. Okay, I don't know why it gave me that icon also. But that's... Okay, World Tour is just the story. Welcome to World Tour. Follow each member of SSX using their unique skills to defeat Griff... What? And conquer the 9 deadly descents. Once you've completed the tour in World Tour, you can check out and explore your challenge, your friends' scores, or you can jump to global events. Okay. World Tour lets you sample all characters, learn their specialties, and start to stockpile equipment from each rider. You also get a whirlwind tour through all the regions of SSX and complete in race, trick, and survival events. Okay, we're gonna make the time for this will be 10:45, so 10:40 would be the poll, I guess.
Hey folks, DJ Atomica here, broadcasting live from my nifty little sound booth, bringing you all the latest news to shake up the world of extreme sports. So it turns out that recently, 3 of the best riders snow, surf, and dirt have ever known have come together to do something big. The 3 riders in question are surf legend Tane Mumea, snowboard superstar Mac Fraser, and the one and only Zoe Payne. They're calling themselves SSX, short for snowboarding, surfing, and motocross. And they have an idea. They plan to ride and conquer the world's 9 most deadly descents. They're not going to do it alone.
How do you descend in
the
surfing?
globe and built Team SSX from some familiar faces, a few new ones, and together they represent the 9 best riders in the world. Recent news has found my ears, though, that one of their original team members, Griff Simmons, has bailed on Team SSX. And with Griff gone, most of SSX's funding has followed. So SSX has turned to their fans for help. Live streaming this monumental event will give SSX the funding they need to get right back in this thing and kick off the adventure. Now it's Team SSX versus Griff in a race around the globe for all the glory. And Griff has a head start. The stage is now set. Good luck, Team SSX.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Skywarding is not a thing. But also, like, this is all snowboarding, right? So why are you throwing in, like, other boardings?
Up for a little skyboarding.
Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, question. Can I turn this off? Is there a way? Well, I don't know what any of this would be for, like I turn off SSX music volume, but personal music volume. Does anyone know anything about this game as far as, like, I tried looking it up and I couldn't find anything out ahead of time. It has remix, super tricky music. I assume that's for, like, gameplay aspect. Okay, hang on. If I turn that down, what does that do? Because I don't want my stream to go down. In SSX, you can do tricks by either right stick or buttons or any combination of both. For this tutorial, do you want to see hints for right stick or buttons? If you're an SSX veteran, you could choose classic controls. Well, let's just do buttons. I mean, I can leave it on. I don't know for sure that it's going to be copyrighted is the thing. Like, that's the problem. Because if I turn it back up... Because I don't even know if this is this... I never heard this song before, but... Okay. Hold.
Getting good, mate.
You feel like I'll get copyright struck? Yeah, okay, so we'll... Here's what we'll do. We'll do that. Okay, hang on. And then, give me a second. It's the thing with doing Xbox is I never had to deal with this with Nintendo. That should be good. Waluigi snowboarding, by the way. Alright. We should be good. Hold.
I like what I'm seeing. Keep on it.
Now you're here and grab the right side. Okay. Change the trick a bit by tweaking with right RT. Okay. Oh, X. Oh, right trigger. Okay. Is that not right? No, I did right trigger. Mount Waluigi. Didn't say this game specifically, but there is talk about video games getting claimed due to music. I mean, no, that is definitely a thing. Why is it not working? Well, now it worked.
Getting good. Good shot.
More complicated grabs can be done by linking inputs. Decide which input, which hand, the second, which side of the board.
Yeah, that's it. Keep it going.
Notice that your left hand grab the front of the board. XP. Tap X and then quickly immediately hold B.
Good job.
Notice your left hand grab the right side of the board. Okay.
Yes. That's
Notice that
it.
your left hand grab the back side of the board. Because I don't want to be copyrighted. Because I don't know for sure that the music isn't copyrighted, but I'm pretty sure the music is copyrighted, so I'd rather just be safe. Let's try to grab the left side with both hands. Now the right side with both hands. There's no way I'm going to remember any of this, by the way.
Good job. Keep it up.
Yeah, good luck doing any of this on the ground. Increases the boost meter. When you have full boost, you're in tricky mode. Your tricks look different and score more points.
You're doing good.
I feel like, can I switch? Can I go and hang on, restart drop? I think we're gonna do this because I feel like you're right. I think it would be better with the stick. Yeah, I couldn't do both, so let's try the right stick. Let's see how it works with the right stick. Because I'm not really feeling the...
Let's see how you go.
I'm not really feeling the buttons. Okay, spin.
Well done. Nice. That's the way.
Okay, right stick to start air tricks. Okay, yeah, this is much better.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Let me know if the music, like, because with YouTube, the sounds are going to be a little bit slightly different. So if there's one that's super loud, let me know. It seems like it's good right now, though. Some might be quiet, but...
Well done.
Okay, right trigger.
Good shot.
Oh yeah, this is much easier.
That's it, mate.
Yeah, I recommend doing
Good job.
the stick for sure. Yeah, way more fluid. Hang on. Tap. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm doing it backwards. There we go.
That's the way.
It might be a bit quiet, but yeah. No, I don't want to, because some of them might be a little bit louder.
I like it. Looking good.
Notice your right hand grab the front side of the board.
Good job. Keep it up.
Yeah, because you just basically up and then rotate, pretty much. So that's way more fluid.
Good.
Scoring tricks increases the boost meter. Okay, now we're back to where we need to be. Hold.
Nice. That's the way.
Hold right. Is that not right?
Looking good, mate.
Why are we doing Ubers?
I like what I'm saying. Keep on it.
Before well on tricky, they'll put you into super tricky.
Looking good. Good shot. Yeah, that's it. Keep it going.
Each character has their own signature move that can only be used in super tricky mode. Left plus right trigger any trick for a signature. So let me do it. Oh, plus any trick.
Good job.
Wingsuit. Why?
That's it.
I activate wingsuit to quit. Okay.
I like it.
This apparently is like a remake of the SSX series, kind of, but I don't think it really caught on. It was like a reboot. Congratulations, your rider has leveled up. Riders can earn XP for completing events, and each new level unlocks access to better equipment for that rider as well as new abilities.
Welcome to the first stop on the SSX Deadly Descent road trip. Thought we'd kick things off right here at home, and there's no better place to do it than the Rockies. It's just pure backcountry riding at its best. Or worst if you're not prepared. It's always best to lead by example. So I'm gonna be the one that sets the bar out there. The Rockies are all mine. My board and my suit have been specifically engineered to take all the knocks the toughest line of the Rockies can throw my way. But it's my skills as a rider that are gonna get me to the Deadly Descent Mount Robson. I've set up a few races along the way to keep us all sharp, as well as some live feed events that our online fans are gonna lose their minds over. So, let's not disappoint them.
Okay. Skull trees. I'm a famous snowboarder that causes train wrecks for fun.
Hey, good to have you back in my chariot there, mate. You checking that scenery out? Yeah, it's beautiful terrain down there, right? And everything you need to get big air,
Control the rider's movement. Press X or B while on ground to do tricks. Ow.
Picture perfect.
Tap right stick to jump. Hold before you jump to get a bigger pop in the air. Hold right stick and use left stick to wind your character up so that you can spin and flip faster. Also, Groose is snowboarding. Carve under rails and start. Hey, Naron, welcome back. Welcome back, Pawn. This isn't the OST. Summer, I'm not. Summer, I'm not gonna get copyrighted. Carve under rails and start grinding them. Like, I wasn't sure, but I just did not want to risk getting copyright strikes. You can also grind any sharp edges like trees by holding left trigger. Let go of left stick and right stick as you push the ground to land safety. Okay. Rewind your rider, but ooh, I like this. You'll take a penalty point for doing this, and the clock keeps running, so use sparingly. Okay, fair enough, but that's nice to have. Tricks build up boost that you can spend with right trick. Or right trigger. You have unlimited boost and tricky, so don't be afraid to let loose. Go ahead and practice, have fun.
Yeah, that's it.
This is kind of fun. Tricky. Alright, that wasn't bad. Landing on your head isn't tricky. Summer, do you want me to have my channel be taken down? I mean, I could put on the Jet Grind music, but I don't have that. It said you get Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix. You unlock new game modes. Okay. Alright, race it. I don't know. I don't know why that was the default. That's what just loaded up when I started the game on. I did not buy NFTs. Do not support NFTs. Welcome to Equipment Stream. Here you can outfit your rider with all the equipment they'll need for each drop. Every equipment choice impacts your rider's ability on the mountains, so choose carefully. This is Snowboard RPG. You want to change your board. This is the most important choice you'll have. Speed, as your rider's top speed. Boost increases your speed when boosting, but decreases the amount of boost terrain per second. And tricks increase your speed of rotation and makes it easier to earn super tricky. Okay. Oh, you gotta spend money to get different suits, though. Okay, well, we'll just go with the default for now. Splatoon is so good. I'm so excited for Splatoon 3. Again, I hope you guys understand why I'm not using the music.
I can tell Grumpy there's gonna be a lot.
Because I don't want my channel to be taken down because of SSX Tricky. Or SSX not tricky. Well, the entire soundtrack does have copyright songs, but the OST is fine. Oh, you mean for Jet Set? I don't know about that. How are you liking it? I really like motion aiming, personally. A lot. I don't care about Elsa. This music fits, actually. Ow! I was doing good, too. I kind of like that keep giving you an update of where you are. Can't. It's so slippery to try and move at times. Winter Olympics are going on, by the way. I got second. You should be dead 5 times over. This is from Pocket Card Jockey. This music really does work. I mean, to be fair, like I said, that's the whole point of this stream, PSI Kirby, is trying out new stuff. It's not really a me game at all, but I am enjoying it well enough. These kind of games are, like, I used to actually, like, did play Tony Hawk. Way back in the day. I did play Tony Hawk on, like, PlayStation, and I enjoyed it well enough. Mostly just kind of, like, you know, screwing around and doing tricks and stuff like that. I don't know how! I couldn't... Hang on. Can I go... Hang on. Quit. Yes. I don't know how to get up, like, I don't know how to change it. Like, I legit do know how to change it, Pond. Yeah, but like it's it would be my default one, which I'm on the Series S, so it's I guess I'd have to go to the Series X settings and figure out how to change it. Which I can do later. We can spend the last hour doing that. Pod and Aaron, I don't know if you saw, but I was debating whether or not for this. I am on the trick thing, right?
Yeah, you know how to throw a trick or two. I'm gonna give you that.
My thought about the variety stream is I wonder if it wouldn't make more sense to have the vote be at the last hour instead to see which game to go back to, or if I should have 4 games instead. Because at this point, we haven't extended it all yet, so I wonder if it wouldn't be better. Because if we choose not to extend this, I guess we can just end it, 3 hours. There's nothing wrong with that, but. You think voting for the last hour makes sense? Yeah, I'm kind of leaning to that. Because that way you see all the games and it's more like, okay, now I know which one I want to see more of. Look, I'm good at this game. Look how good I am. Won't see this in the Olympics.
You're doing great. Hang in there.
I find it weird that you like these kind of games, Summer. I know you do because you like this in Wave Race, but it doesn't seem like you game. But
Hey Zoe, chips and scars look cool, but if your suit takes any more damage, you're gonna get a lot more than a skinned knee, alright? Look after yourself. What did that tree ever do to you? Hey, get back up!
I don't know why I'm not in tricky mode though.
Okay, home stretch. Give me something to brag about.
I'm not beating Griff, am I? Definitely just not.
You were flailing out there, that's why you came up short. But
All
don't
monkey
worry,
profile
you'll
pics
get
are
enough
fine,
next
nothing
time.
suspicious at all. Nope. I didn't do it on purpose. Part of me is kind of interested in trying this one out. I played a chunk of SS Tricky as youngin. It's kind of weird that this reboot just did not do good, apparently. How am I using it? Oh, I'm using it up because of the... Oh, okay, right. Because I'm hitting boost. Okay.
Nice exhibition, I'm Julian.
So I need to stop doing that. Which they told me that, but I wasn't paying attention.
You got a big jump coming up. Alright, get back up. Well, let's go.
Okay, now I can use the boost up. Snowflakes are found through each mountain. Collecting a snowflake gives you bonus credit, and their color represents their approximate value. Ow. I'm stuck! I almost had that. The last one was from Ace Attorney Investigations 2, and this one is from Baba Is You. Gonna have a lot of other games to spend time on, so I don't know if I'll ever have time for this one. SSX Turtles, you play as Mario, Luigi, and Peach. This is true. You lose your combo when you wipe out. So you have to, but you lose your combo if you land, you're fine, right? Okay, this thing. Well, we got this. We're learning. It's a learning experience.
All right, that's the example to set. Nice ride. Go for it. Launch pad up ahead. You are cleared for takeoff.
That's not how physics work, but sure, game.
Coming up on a tunnel. You can bypass it by staying to your left.
I find it really odd that the tricky people are like, we're surfing, snowboarding, and motocross. I can't get out of here! How do you end a combo? Like, I lost my points from that, but I don't know how. There we go.
All right, you're in the gauntlet now. Watch yourself.
I keep, like...
Huge air. You're running good. Plenty of track to go. Stay with it.
I'm just pressing random buttons, I'll be honest.
To avoid it, stay to your left. I like it. Alright, Zoe, your protective gear is really taking a beating out there. Not too long before it's flesh and bone that's absorbing all that damage.
I'm just not getting this. This is why this is the not mega game, by the way.
Alright, here we go, the last hurrah. Make it count.
I mean, no, this is probably good.
A little sketchy. That was
I'm probably not that very good. Would you like to skip that? Yes. Thank you, game. The game is like, do you suck? I mean, this music is very good. It's from Monster Boy. You unlocked a gear slot. Gear will give you new abilities and greatly impact your chance of survival. Okay. Durability. Health recovery. Okay. We'll go with that. Is that... Hey, Creepy, how you doing? Almost as important to me as THPS 2.
I'll be up here making sure to keep
I never played... I'm not super into the sports games. I am enjoying this, honestly. This is, it's on Game Pass, because it's the Game Pass stream. But it's the 360 game. It was like a reboot of the series. I'm not good at this game. Just a preface, the music is also not from the game because I wanted to avoid copyright. For anyone that's coming in being like, why is this not the SSX Tricky music? Because copyright. Okay, so during the, I do like there's different, like during the race you'll want to like use the boost to get through. But like during the tricks you don't want to use boost really. Ow, ow, ow. We're fine.
jump straight ahead. Grab some air.
We're fine.
Coming through. Yeah, kind of like this.
Boom. Nasty. Alright, big jump ahead.
So here's a question. What's your favorite winter sport in the Winter Olympics?
Okay, book it. Let's see what you can
Why
do
is
in
it
the second
figure
half of this
skating?
race. Look, you're taking a thrashing down there, so watch your line or you are done for. Stay focused. Physical Lamington, mate.
That's not
Alright,
fair.
let's be honest. Today was not your day. No reason we can't finish hard, though.
So I think we can agree that I am not good at racing games or sport games. Doesn't mean I don't necessarily enjoy them. Got second. You're a 3% computer battery. Oh no. Alright, no problem, Grim. I hope you enjoyed. It might be worth working up as tricky during races as you... Yeah, no, that's what you want. If you get up tricky during a race, you can get infinite boost, which helps. Well, we got gold and bronze and curling, so that's something, I guess. I think it's fun. I would recommend this. If you like SSX, I would say this is pretty good. I don't think the RiderNet thing, like the online thing, actually works anymore. Because, okay, so this is the first Deadly Descent. I don't think the SSX or RiderNet works anymore because I think people aren't on it anymore. It's, I don't know, busted, but maybe it's back up because of Game Pass. Well, no, this is just Galaxy 2, but... Alright, have a good night, Nam.
Hey, if you ask me, love, workout's gonna be getting down. You're gonna have a heck of a time bagging this one, let me tell you. Trees are really thickening up off this ridge, so I say, get into it, grit your teeth, and go straight, real fast. If something gets in your way, you move.
Why is it always the New Zealand guys that are like
Straight, fast move.
your mentors in these types of games? Or not New Zealand, well, Australian. He could be New Zealand also. I think New Zealand because of the Rocket Power episode, there's like a special, like kind of movie, but there's a special where they ride across I think it's New Zealand. And they spend the entire special talking about how awesome Vegemite is. Rocket Power is also just a show that is peak 90s. Despite it like coming out at the end of the 90s. Okay, so this seems to be more about survive because it's Deadly Descent. So this seems to be more about just surviving than it is about racing or tricks or anything. So I can do this. Just don't die. Did my music playlist just stop?
You're gonna get a lot more than a skin knee, alright? Look after yourself. Okay, nice work. You're halfway home, don't let up.
There we go.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, move. Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, I have a wingsuit? Can I even use it here? Oh, that's the rewind function.
It's like a game of pinball. I'm a ball. This will cost me.
You're down to the wire. Go hard.
This is fine. This is easy. This is the level I like. To just survive. Nice. Okay, hang on. I gotta go turn on my music.
Yeah, you made toothpicks out of that place. Not so deadly anymore, is it? Way to go, girl.
I just have to survive. I got this. You almost died. So look, I was fine. Okay, we beat the Rockies. We can now go to Patagonia, Siberia. Patagonia, Siberia. Let's go to Patagonia.
Hey team, welcome back. Next stop for us, Patagonia. Our target descent here is the north face of Fitzroy, and at 3,375 meters, it's one of the steepest faces in the world. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's a ton of riding to do between now and then, and Elise, baby, this one is all yours. But you gotta know this, it's a crazy labyrinth, wicked rock spires, twisting canyons, and knife-edge ridge runs that'll rotate your stomach. Oh, there are a few unexpected surprises as well. To SSX, this is a vacation spot, and it's the perfect place to do a little wingsuiting. Because with breaks and gaps the size of football fields out there, no line is the easy way down. The road to conquering the deadly descent isn't paved with sunshine and roses, which means it's just the kind of road SSX likes to travel.
Okay. We'll go do this first. Here's the thing, is we're gonna be at 10:45 is what I said, right? Or did I say 9? I've only been doing this for an hour, right? But like I think I've only been doing this for an hour, right? Because it started at 7, 8 to 9. Yeah, 15 minutes. But I guess the thing is, should I just stop there, or should I do a vote for all three? I guess I wonder at that point, because technically I'm behind schedule. So that's the one thing, is I'm definitely with the way of doing this. I definitely need to give myself a little bit more time because of breaks and stuff. So I probably should start a bit before my initial starting time. Do you guys like this format, though? Are you guys enjoying it? Hopefully. It seems like people are. Hopefully the game choices have been good. Tuesday we'll be doing some Kirby. So that'll be fun. And that's going to be pretty much every week, every Tuesday until Lost Horizons or whatever comes out. Why is it always elites? Why does she have? What beef does she have with my character? Also, why am I the girl again? I guess because I just didn't select the guy. Is you? Okay, there we go. I'm like. This is not snowboarding music, by the way. Who put these grind rails in, and how do they even work? This doesn't seem very safe. think I did it? Nice. You think the format is good for wanting to try out a few games? That's kind of the thing, is there's just too many games on Game Pass to be able to like give every game like a full stream. I've unlocked Elise. I don't want her. Oh, is she the snowboard lady? So everyone else is not the snowboard lady. Alright. Saratora. There's another race. Wingsuit required. Wingsuits allow you to glide over large gaps. Wingsuits have airlift. Okay. Press RB to... Okay, right. Like a plane, you can only... Okay.
Some of the others, especially Red, one of our other pilots. My name's Wizard. Gonna be flying together throughout Patagonia, so get yourself squared away back there and get ready for the time of your life.
Oh, we're hearing this again. It's on shuffle, so there's not much I can do about it. I need to add more music, I guess. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I can't get there. Hang on. Fine. I get an achievement for existing, pretty much. I'm not winning this race, by the way. Okay, Bug Fables.
Just like that.
Remember that time you went snowboarding?
Alright, readouts are looking solid, at least.
made this mountain with so many deadly cliffs? I died. I'm trying my best. Alright, hey Summer, are you still here? Can you make the poll, I guess? What do you think? We should do it for like... It should be for like... I don't really have a fourth game, so it should we just make it for all 3 games, like which one we should revisit, or if we should just... I guess there should be 4 options, either end for the night or revisit one of the 3 games, I guess. Or keep playing this one. Okay. We might not go for full. I don't know. We could just end it. Honestly, I was actually considering that. For today, it might not be a bad idea to go do some unpacking. I think because I need to figure out how I want this format to go. Because I'm not entirely sure if I want, like, I don't think I want 4 games usually, but it might be good to have a backup just in case. Because the idea is, in general, that people will want to extend, but apparently it seems like so far that's not been the case, and either because of my game choices or otherwise, but... Okay, wait a minute. How does the rewinding count against my time? It shouldn't, because in theory, it's changing, like, it's time dilation, like... Nobody else should be, like, masters of time. Summer, let me know when you're ready for the... Because I'm not sure what I want for the options. Okay, we're going to try this one more time. Problem with going back to unpacking is it's not really, it's a game that I started off stream, so, or not off stream, but not on this stream rather. Okay, I want to say make the options end stream, continue SSX, revisit Banjo, revisit Sable. I guess I'll just go with that, because I really don't know what else... Like, I don't know if I want to play unpacking, honestly. There's definitely some kinks to work out with how the setup for this works, I think. And make it a shorter poll, because we're supposed to stop at 45, so... We'll go for maybe, like, another half, I don't know. Because I had the delay on stuff... We're technically behind schedule, so... I don't know, what do you think, Summer? And I appreciate guys being patient with me, because like I said, we're just trying to figure out how to make this work for future streams. As we do, for the one in March, will be much smoother as we get things worked out, the kinks. Is that what you're thinking we should do, or... Is that what you're thinking... Like, I'm asking for your opinion at this point.
What's the master?
I'm not good at this track, by the way, if you can't tell. Okay, I was clicking the wingsuit. It wouldn't click. Yes. For this stream at least. Do you mean that those should be the options for this stream? Then yeah, I would go ahead and do that for this stream. What do you think though, Summer, for like next stream? What should I do? Should I have a backup game in those cases? I think the idea of having the last hour in theory be... I think the last hour should be the extension hour. Like, we should just run through all the games and not have any delay with the voting. And once an hour's up, I just move on until the last hour. I think should be the plan. And then you wouldn't need a backup game, because it would be between all of the original 3, pretty much. We're getting a lot of repeats in this playlist.
There are steep bridges coming up on your left and right. Don't wander too far from the middle.
You don't know about going forward if having a 4th one is a good idea, but you do think that the last one being the extension is a good one. It was for Rock, you're right. Well, is the poll up, Summer? The only thing with that is if nobody was feeling all the games, you know, then you get an hour of people just being like, yeah, I'm gonna leave then. But that's why I had just ended on there as well. I don't know if normally I would have that option, but because I've technically... So I think if I don't do the poll between runs, it won't be as bad. Because part of the problem is... because I had the poll and stuff, it just took more time. I do have the 2-minute break, but the 2-minute break in general should not take up that much time. How do I even... I can't get out of this hole. It didn't help also that I can't use the soundtrack for this game, so that's kind of derailing things a bit.
Okay, that wasn't pretty.
Let me know when the poll is done. Be sure to vote, guys, because it's gonna be what we're gonna do for the last hour, probably more like half hour, honestly. I mean, I did say I was gonna end at 11 regardless, so honestly, you know, it might just make more sense just to end here, because we went a little overtime on stuff. I'm not sure where I lost all the time though.
You're crushing it.
Okay, playlist. You know there's other songs you can play. I have like 35 songs on this playlist, YouTube.
If you want your personal best, let's go.
That came out of nowhere. Am I unbelievable or what?
Sable wins? By how much?
Yeah, buddy, that's the way to do it.
3-1-0. Okay. Well, we'll move back to Sable then. Which that was my favorite game of the night, I think. How do I get out of this? The one is Banjo. I'm not gonna take a break because I'm not gonna take a break because I want to just get right into this. But we will quit this. Summer, can you change it to Sable? Or change it back to Sable? I'm gonna go until like 11:30, I think. Should be fine. It's a little, not quite an hour, but, or 11, let's see, 10:50. That should be fine. Okay, so I think that's the plan for next month. Is I'll do the 3 games, and then the last hour will be an extension of one of the 3 games. I think is the way to do it. And then the big thing is factoring in my break time a bit. Is sound good, or does it need to go back up a little bit? Okay, thank you, Summer. Again, thank you guys for bearing with me as I figure out the how I want to do this stream. No, that's understandable, Mr. Mario. And to be fair, there's no saying I can't bring Banjo back. I don't know. I just wasn't. I think Banjo is taking too long to get into anything good in that game is the problem. I wasn't hating Banjo, but I guess the thing with Banjo is it still tries to do the collectathon thing with the vehicle parts, but the fact that you have to like. That's something I have with creation games in general. I have a big problem with like Mario Maker. I had that issue with is that I made levels. I had creativity at the beginning, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, here's these things that would have made your idea much easier later on." And it's like, okay, then what was the point of even bothering? So it just killed my drive, and that's why I didn't get Mario Maker 2 because it's like, if you're gonna just like say, "Hey, use your creativity with this limited tool set," and then later introduce things that be able to give you more ideas and more ability to do things, it's kind of frustrating to have to deal with, you know. It just kind of makes you feel like you wasted your time and stuff, you know. I returned to SZA with the parts, and it's as if she weighs me over that I feel a ping of sadness in my chest. When will I see her again once I'm gone? Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. Are you ready to assemble a bike of your own? I'm ready. Then let's head to the workshop. SZA relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there is a certain calm beauty that one only appreciates when SZA is in her element. I wonder if this is the way for all mechanists. What you must understand, Sable, is that the components you acquired, they fit together, not by chance, not by effort, but by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. All we are doing is assembling her from what she has already been. I nod and feel a soft buzzing in my ear. Among my clan, we believe that machines have names, held for ages like deep secrets unheard by those unequipped to listen. We will find this one's name together. I mean, that's fair, but SZA relaxes in the work. Oh no. So what am I doing? Assemble the machine. How? Oh. Gliding wings. Gliding bike front. Gliding bike booster. Speak to Sizzo. Listen. Sizzo tilts her head a moment, listening closer to Simoon. All at once I know the hoverbike's name, Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Sizzo know. Simoon. Simoon. Well done, Sable. What does it mean? You should ask her yourself. Sizzo looks entirely serious. The bike, to my enduring surprise, says nothing, even when I lean close. I tell Simoon that I am eager to know her better, and Sizzo looks quite proudly at both of us. You are ready then for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you, Sable. An odd blessing, perhaps, but Sizzo is prone to such things, and I can read her in her tone that it was met quite sweetly. You must learn to listen to Simoon, to care for her. Seek out my fellow mechanics in your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of machine whispering. Oh, and take this. It's a mechanic's badge. You'll meet plenty of my ilk on your gliding. Show them your worth, and they'll give you more badges. I am ready. I think the idea of doing the builds to solve a puzzle is cool, but I didn't A, get to that point yet, and B, the fact that there's like blueprints that just tell you how to do it, to me, like, there shouldn't be, blueprints should not be in the game, I feel like, because then it makes you feel like you should just use the blueprints. Sable, that cartographer landed his balloon while you were away. You should go speak to him, see if you can't get a map. Here's some money to get you going on your journey. Use it most wisely and then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. It's good to know the value of money, but you never want to be ruled by it. Okay, where is... I want to take the stuff off my map, by the way. I mean, that's fair enough. If I play it, I probably will also ignore the blueprints, to be honest. Where is he? Hang on, I saw his... Oh, there it is. The balloon was more fun than the person in it. I approached the cartographer. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking lovingly at my great balloon. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? She really is. I nod enthusiastically. It is really an impressive vessel. However nervous I get imagining being up there alone. I wonder if anyone else has ever fallen off of one. Best not ask right now. Well, good to meet you. And oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Jordan. I tell him I'm Sable. Suppose if you come all this way to see me, it's probably a map you're after, eh, Sable? I'd love a map. I tell the cartographer I'd love a map. Of course you would. That'll be 50 cuts. I'll buy the map. Perfect, let's trade then. A map of the Ewer sold by members of the Cartography Guild. Confirm. I thank Jordan for the Ewer map and all its vast possibilities. Something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck on your gliding, Sable. I still remember mine. I asked how it was. Short. I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me, but I spent a little extra time out there just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies, eh? Plenty of my colleagues out there, and they'll have more maps to sell you, from Hakoa to Sodic Waste. I thank Jordan for the tip and say goodbye. Farewell, child. Was this game nominated for Games for Impact? I feel like it was. Is that it? Do I just leave now? Oh, I need to go speak to Jody again, I guess. Alright, no problem, Summer. I'm enjoying it so far, yeah. I return to JD with the new lightness, and it makes the weight of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you got there? Sizzo gave it to me. I tell JD that Sizzo gave me the badge. Then he must have earned it. Well done. I bow and give thanks. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the Maskcaster in no time. I try to think about going to a Maskcaster, but it seems impossible far away. Or possibly far away. I imagine choosing what I want to be. Imagine choosing what I want to be forever. I know what you're thinking, but don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of badges when you're out there, and once you've got 3 alike, you can trade it for a mask. Don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Only at your final ceremony will you be asked to choose one. How will I choose? You'll have to feel it out, but when you know, you'll know. Now. The tone of her now puts the butterflies back in my stomach. With all this done, there's only one thing left. It's time then, isn't it? Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Rona. There you'll assemble your gliding mask. And go. There are things I wish to convey to JD here. Depths of love, gratitude, and fear, and worry, and hope. And though I fear myself unable to speak any of its words, I know she understands. Before you leave, child, I made you these. They are dyed with traditional Ibixi moron. A maroon. What a maroon. And I hope provide you great comfort out in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan child of Ibixi. You'll be Sable, and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you and I will always love you. And I will see you again. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin, and I am ready. I like how it's just like the same thing, but they're fluffier. Okay, where's my bike? Has it already been changed, or? Oh, wait a minute. This thing has not been changed. So if I made my bike, why is it not? Because this is just the same thing we had before. Maybe I need to, like, go to the temple first, but... Also, this cape is just not wanting to work with the graphics. Where even is the lab? I don't know where the lab was. I'm confused because I thought we had a new bike. But it didn't go any faster. I don't know, maybe that is the bike I'm supposed to have. Like, we did something with the engine parts, but then they just didn't... Like, it's not like the bike was up there. I can't find where the Sizzo's lab is. Because that's the bike. I can't... Maybe it's accelerating more. I can't tell. Oh, there's the lab, right? Yeah, but I can't get on it. Why? So, hang on. It won't let me use this. Because that's my glider. Well, maybe I have to go into the temple first, I guess. But I thought going through the face door meant I was leaving, so I don't know. I mean, I guess you technically can't take the bike with you up here anyway, so... This is just, the one Zelda dungeon. I don't know what I'm doing. Was there a sprint button? I can't... Oh, there was a sprint button. Okay. Okay, she's got a helmet now. Okay, so we need to put each of these in. I think what the best way to climb this would be. Well, I guess we can go with this one first, because... Oh, this is back. Okay. Okay, I just could not see myself. We're just blending in with the background there. Or not blending. I think I'm literally merging it. It was literally merging in with the background. But, the muted gray makes things a lot... Yeah, it does. But it's only because we're in darkness is why. But no, in that case, I'm pretty sure it, like, literally... My character just, like, clipped into the wall. Okay, there's the last one. So... Did I already go that way? I guess I must not have. There we go. Oh, hey, look, it's the mask at the beginning. Or, I mean, the mask in the screenshots. Majura's mask. Where is it? There it is. Return to camp. Child's mask, but now I look cool. Where's the exit? No, and they have the option for that. I just kind of wanted to play it more naturally. Okay, now can I get Seymoon? Is it? I feel like in Once on This Island, or Once on This Island, which is a musical. There's a character in that I'm pretty sure I thought it was T-Moon. I can't imagine. Maybe it's not the same culture. It's like an island culture. What happened to my bike? I guess because it's probably he took it back to camp. So okay. They took my bike. The walk. Logging in. Hello, Sable. JD's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet still warms me. Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we will have been gone. The gliding is a journey that must be begun alone. There's a certain nonce lost in transmission, and for that I am grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run weepily into her arms to stay forever. But I am ready, and so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends. You are not without family. You are not without love. These things you will always carry with you as you do your mask. And I know I am not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I might go see Utari. They're the mechanist at the Burnt Oak Station and among Sizzo's closest friends. Utari is a good contact to have on one's gliding and a fine way to get another mechanic's badge if you're so inclined. Only a suggestion, though. As for us, I'll send another message once we return to the Ewer, so keep an eye on the post boxes, and try not to forget us. She takes a long breath, and I forget the things as easily as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. Yeah, but where's my bike? Dude, where's my bike? Call out. It's a dog. It can just come for me? Okay. Still not that fast. Leave the canyon. We have a map, right? Okay, this is like the actual start of the game then. Okay, so you have fast travel. Basically, we're leaving the Great Plateau, but unlike the Great Plateau, the tutorial is an ass. Hot take: I don't like the Great Plateau. I think it's bad. It probably wouldn't have been as bad if E3 didn't happen. I think it shouldn't have. I think they should have just had nothing shown at E3. I do think E3 ruined the Great Plateau for me, but. Well, there's a balloon there, so I definitely want that, because that's... Can I even get up there, though? Probably from over here. This is basically indie Breath of the Wild, though, to be honest. It really is. But it's definitely more about exploring than it is about... Like, there's no combat so far, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be. Jump. Yeah, but the problem with it is that that's what they spent the entire E3 going for. So to me, it was just like, well, I just want to get out of the Great Plateau because literally everything had been seen before. I don't know if I can do this. Come on. Okay, just enough. I greet the cartographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here, and how intimate that sometimes feels despite it being much a part of my gliding. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile. Hello there, glider. Thanks for taking the time to climb all the way up here. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know? I tell her I do, given how lonely it can get in the sand sometimes. I hope Simoon doesn't hear. So then, what is it you need? What's a worth a look nearby? I ask if there's anything worth a look nearby. She chuckles to herself. Of course, you don't think I'm standing up here for nothing, do you? Have you been to the Great Wind Tower yet? Get up there. You can see for ages. And Bird Oak Station is close by as well. You'll never guess why it's called that. I think about it, but she goes on before I can shout my predictions. And if you're a fan of insects, there's a giant Hercules beetle nest nearby. You know, rumor has it they can lift 100 times their own body weight. Can I help you, glider? Can I buy a map? Of course. Can trade. It's often quite a journey to get them, but the views are incredible and they're always worth. I'll get both. Thanks, glider. Goodbye. Okay, so we have the new map. That's the Ibex Clamp. Okay, that's Bird Oak Station. Bike parts, badges. Okay, so hang on. Is that the wind tower, I wonder? Well, like, E3 2016 was pretty much all the Great Plateau. Like, that's all that was at E3 2016, pretty much. That's Burn Oak Station, but I'm pretty sure it's Burn Oak Station. We'll place a marker there. What the heck is that? I mean, this is very much just Breath of the Wild stuff right now. Okay, that should be good. Where is my bike? Okay, so... yeah, I guess we should go to Burr Oak Station next. someone here? It's a challenge not to view scrappers through quite a romantic lens. As I looked toward my gliding as a child, I pictured myself as a dust-covered traveler, exploring strange forbidden places and finding strange forbidden things. Forgotten things. A treasure hunter of old arcane objects, and though I am certain the grind of shifting through sands and dirt for useful tools as things left over can wear on anyone down, I cannot help but weave some threads of my fantasy into the reality of the work. Greetings, glider. Name's Alton. I give a bow and introduce myself as Sable. You'll find much scrap metal out there. You find much scrap metal out there, Sable? It's been known to happen. Good, good. Alten leans back and looks up at the ceiling thoughtfully. Got to task for you then, if you're up for it. The hesitation in my voice is a product of a gentle intimidation, but I stand up straight and casual enough to seem like I'm up for anything. Alten seems to believe it enough. I need scrap, Sable, and lots of it. And you out there already basically doing basically nothing. I shouldn't say it like that. Gliding's odd, eh? You have to do nothing, so you have everything to do. Wonder if anyone's ever spent their gliding just laying around. I would die. I tell Alton that I would probably wither away if my gliding were anything so dull, and that my sun-bleached skeleton would be found on a rock, passed away from boredom. He snorts a laugh, and I laugh too, so he doesn't know how about the shrieking half-second I spent in terrified contemplation of my mortality. Better not mention it. He clears his throat. Anyhow, the task. Let's see if you can understand this one. Yeah, it's a bit complex. I tell him I'm ready. Go out, find scrap, and bring it to me. What sort of scrap? All of it. Big scrap, little scrap, medium-sized scrap. If it's made of metal and it's too busted up for anything else, I want it. Think you can handle that? I tell him I'm happy for any reason to explore, and I'll return with everything I find. I say goodbye to Alten. Okay, is that considered... Okay, that's not Utari then. I need to collect masks. Yeah, so this is not where I thought it was. Or if it is, it's not that guy at least. I mean, you're right, it's not... Yes, you're right. His name was Alten, but I didn't realize that until I was actually thinking about it. I'm like, oh wait, no, this isn't Utari. Okay, this is Bird Oak Station. Well, hang on, I gotta park. We'll go until the 45. I know again I'm technically overtime, but that's fine. I'm gonna stick to the fact that once an hour is up, I'm gonna have to stop. I am probably gonna play more of this on my own though, because I'm really liking it. The mechanic looks me over. You're late. I've never met you in my life. You would have met me sooner were it not for your delay, but I'll forgive you. Any friend of Sizzo's is instantly beloved, and I can take no offense. Perplexed, I wait for them to explain themselves, but they seem to wait for the same. Briefly, I feel a hint of shame as I remember times I have been late among the Abixi, things I've slipped up doing. But I dismiss my doubts, and I recall I have no idea who this strange mechanic is. I ask them. My name is Utari. Of immediate relevance to you is that I am a friend of Sizzo's. I ask if Sizzo alerted them to my pending arrival. Perhaps she looks out for me and sets waypoints and oases along my gliding. A comforting thought. No, it was your hover bike. I heard it for the first time months ago, and I felt the shape of her voice, sorry. I tell Utari that it was not Simoon that they heard, for Sizzo and I only built it a few days hence. They wave their hands at me in a hurried dismissal. Did Sizzo teach you so little? The voices of our machines are eternal and more ancient even than their forms. I hear them, as I always have, and yours I thought would revisit me sooner, but here we are. Now let us speak of why you have come. Our needs converge atop the wind tower. Customize my bike. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, I can't do anything right now. The test still needs doing, Glider. Tell me more. Something has stopped the tower working. I was hours away from going to see it for myself, but you and Simoon came after all. Go there, mend what is broken, and soothe what is hurt, and I will give you what you seek. I ask Yutari if they know what I seek. I admit that I might not. A direction. I'll be waiting for you. Travel swiftly and safely. You could just ignore this stuff. You could just, like, you don't have to go here. You can, like, it's like Breath of the Wild. You can go wherever you want. The mask caster sits unmoving silently. I can't tell if the mask caster is human or something else. I've heard about mask casters in stories about glidings before. Gliders should collect 3 badges of a set and bring them to casters for whom the mask shall be cast. I should look for more badges. I'll leave the mask caster. Okay, I see. I get it. Hey, look, I'm Spider-Man. Hey, look, I'm falling. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a Spider-Man. He can spider and he can man, 'cause he is a Spider-Man. Hey, it's Spider-Man. Ooh, I got some fruit. Spider-Meg, Spider-Meg. She doesn't have any legs. Well met, Glider. We had goats in my clan. Ah, so you're familiar with their temperament. I suppose you are a Bixie. Say hello to Umar and Jody for me. Well met, Glider. What's in that glass vial? Oh, I made this. It's a color palette for a hover bike, inspired by my work as a herder. Here, take some, I insist. Oh, I'd be very proud to see a bike riding my colors, Sable. Well met, Glider. What's with the statue? Ah, you may recognize her as Iwana. She was a great herder of many creatures. They say she came from the whale, and herded the ancestors of the creatures we heard today. We teach that keeping your herd near her statues will keep them together, well fed and healthy. See you around. This game is good. I'm sad nobody else has talked about it. Again, I think it was nominated for a Game Award, though. Ooh, I want you. Don't know what chum eggs do for me, but I want them. Oh, so is it doing the Twilight Princess thing where it's like, because I quit, it's retelling me things I might already know? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but... This guy has a beetle mask. I respect it. I met Aoife, the innkeeper of the camp. What can I do for you? Do you have any tasks that need doing? Before I can even finish the question, Aoife shouts, "Larval husks!" I repeat the words back to her as clarification. She nods. I need some larval husks. How much do you know about beetles? What is a beetle, really? Huh, bit of a philosopher. She pauses. If I'll be honest with you, I don't know how to answer that. But if you wouldn't mind helping me get some larval husks, the dry shell that growing larvae leave behind, I'd be grateful. The type I'm looking for are Hercules beetles. You won't need to go far, but the nest is guarded by the mother beetle. You're going to have to find a way to get past her. I tell her I'll do my best. If anything else I can help you with, say goodbye. Okay. So that's the tower, that's the larval husk, those are the treasures. What is a beetle? A miserable pile of secrets. The guard before me stands tall, her posture shaped by duty, uniform weathered by years. Hello there, young glider. I'm nearly startled by the force of her greeting, but her voice is comforting somehow, warm and welcoming. I greet her with accidental enthusiasm of a traveler finding a friend. She smiles behind the mask, I think. Always nice to meet a fellow adventurer, especially now. How are you faring so far? The world is big and I feel very small. You say that like it's a bad thing. Isn't it wondered the size of it all? That you can spend your whole life wandering and still find more to see. I think about the balled up fabrics and smoothed out rocks that will make my next pillow, and many more to come. My neck aches faintly at the thought of how many nights I'll spend this way. It's possible I'm romanticizing a little. You see, I'm getting ready to leave on my second gliding. She reads the confusion in my silence. Did no one tell me of the second gliding? I suppose it isn't a real second gliding, but it's how I'm thinking about it. A chance to see the world again, and how it's changed. I'm an Ikarian guard, you see, or I was an Ikarian guard. As of 3 days ago, I'm officially retired. You should have seen the way the others looked at me. There's a laugh in her voice. All of them were baffled to see me go, telling me how much I'd missed the big city. A few of them even felt sorry for me. Like, what would I do now that my life's purpose is complete? Can you imagine? I try to, but I can barely muster a view of my purpose's start, let alone its end. I shake my head. I said thank you for all the strange condolences, but tomorrow marks the first time in decades that I'll wake up in the morning and have absolutely no idea what lies ahead, and I've never been more excited. Don't get me wrong, I've loved my work. I even love the noise and the trouble of Ikaria, but I spent enough of my life standing around looking hard. It's time to explore. Her glee is infectious. I ask where she'd like to go. I'm heading to the Badlands, I think. I want to see the Bridge of the Betrayed. If you haven't already, you should definitely go and see it yourself. You'll want the northern Badlands, southwest of here. I nod, trying to keep the directions in mind, and Ishabet gives me a little tap. Or Elizabeth. Maybe I'll see you up there. They also give me... I kind of almost don't like that they're giving you all the... Like, okay, from a standpoint of, like, gameplay and just, like, convenience sake, I like that it's getting a quest marker for this, right? But from the sense of, like, a journey and, like, going with the themes of the game, I feel like it might be better if they had just made you had to mark it yourself. Now, I know you could argue that would be bad design, and it probably could be considered that, but I like this giant beetle. Glider, welcome. Come view my wares. That's a big beetle. He's a big boy, Fred. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's a soppy fella. Loves a snuggle. This game has a lot of beetle love, apparently. Won't help you much if a worm attacks, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. See you soon. I didn't have, like, weapons. No, there's no weapons. Okay. Where can I get merchant badges? Merchants aren't liable to give out badges freely. Your best bet there is to head to Korea. There's a big market town there. Worth trying to Iria's attention if you want to get yourself merchant badges. So it is, yeah, it's Beetle. Be careful how you do it, mind. She's not the friendliest customer. See you soon. This is one of many Beetle's tent stations around Midden, named after the big old birch tree over there. Not sure what species of oak is, mind. There's plenty of characters passing through here. They're all worth a bother if you're on your gliding. Never know what badge and mask you might pick up. Don't be shy. Chat to the tent owners, interrogate the mechanics, and any other people you see around. There's also the scrapper's yard just below the big crane, and there's that lazy scrapper down there who makes finding scraps worth your time. See you soon. Let's see. Beetle bike boost. How much do I have? I want Beetle. Okay, we'll get this. And we'll get the front. I need more money, though. I need to make all the Beetles. Hello, Sable. Okay, no messages. So, I need him to customize my bike. technically, it makes my... Technically makes my max speed worse, I guess? This lowers my max speed, but increases my handling. I don't know how this is working for the color scheme. It doesn't seem like it's changing it. Okay, that did change, though. Okay, I see. Okay, it won't change the plane parts. It will change the beetle parts, though. Yeah, I kind of want them... I don't want them to go even slower is the thing. I guess I'll keep it the same. Was there anyone else in town? I don't think there was. Okay, I'm probably gonna be ending here soon, but... Okay, wait, well, so my... Okay, so I gotta have my... Hang on, I gotta put these... Okay, we want to go to this one. So that is not considered... Oh, no, that's view from the ridge. Okay, I see. Okay, that is not one of the things that was marked on my... So that was not the wind tower, wherever I marked it. This is definitely a me game, by the way. Though I might have to get back to it after I finish Legends Arceus, but... I am also wondering if for the variety show, maybe I shouldn't do voting at all and should just do an hour per game instead and do 4 games instead. What do you think? Oh, that must be the wind tower over there. Like way far in the distance. Yeah, we're going to end at 11:50, I think, because that should be exactly an hour. Because I think I stopped SSX around then, so... What, you mean doing 4 games? I guess my thing is more so do, like, you know, because there's less people here now. I'm wondering if it's a case where people were enjoying the variety aspect, but then when it's like, we'll return to this thing, you know, there's less interest. I wonder if it wouldn't be better just to have 4 games to start with. I don't mean like a random one. I mean just like, just not have the voting, I guess, is more what I'm saying. Oh, that's the wind tower. Well, wait, what was that then? Hang on, there was something over there. Can I even get up there from this? Hang on, is there... Well, it's not even so much to get through all the Game Pass stuff, because I don't think I'll ever be able to get through all of it. It's more so for the entertainment purposes. Like, you know, if people aren't really feeling the voting, maybe it's better to just not have the voting at all, to be honest. And I'm honestly not really sure. Why does it scare you? Because it's got so much in it, potentially? Or because of the, like, themes of the game? Which I can get that, you know. That I can't climb up. There's gotta be a way to get up there, though. Well, that's the thing, like, you know... That's why I'm like, too, if the game really stands out to people, I feel like it might be better to do its own stream. But I feel like it, like tonight, I don't think there was any game that I felt everyone was like, oh, we have to play that. We have to see more of this game, if that makes sense. Like, Banjo, I feel like I wasn't really... I didn't hate Banjo, but I wasn't really feeling it that much, at least at the point. And it didn't seem like anyone else was really crazy for me to play more of it. Maybe that was just me getting biased by the vote, potentially. But I was expecting people to be like, oh yeah, play more Banjo, play more Banjo. And then this game, like, I could definitely play more of it, but it's also a very quiet, solemn game that I think getting to this point was good. I'm glad I was able to get to the actual adventure point of it, honestly, with people voting to see more. But I don't know if I'd want to, like, do another stream of it necessarily, unless people were, like, really, really into it. And then SSX was a fun side thing, but I wasn't really ever planning on doing more of that, to be honest. So, I think it has to be a game that it's like, oh, wow, I was not expecting this. I really want to see you play the whole thing. You know, to be able to and then I can just make it my own, another stream at that point, in that case. Thematic, yeah, I get that, definitely. I'll definitely consider different things that we can do to adjust this, but I guess the thing is, you guys like the idea of the variety stream, though. For the ones that are still here, you're still you do. It seemed like there was a lot of people that they were digging it for the most part. I do feel bad that SSX had that copyrighted issue, but that's just, you know, there's not a ton I can do about that, unfortunately. I was just not digging with the vehicle controls for Banjo. I don't know why. It just was not working for me at all. What do you mean, isn't this back by the start? No, we're in a whole different land. Like, we're on a different... Oh, if you mean the start of this section, yes. That's why I realized I couldn't go that way. Yeah, no, that was the start of the section. I looped around. But this seems to be the correct place forward. Well, we're going to end here in a second. I just figure I might as well get to the top of the wind tower. I know we're going 5 hours instead of 4, but that's in partly... I had just delays from, like, you know, the breaks and stuff like that to consider. And that's something to factor in. Because technically, I've stuck to the whole thing of once I finish this, I'll play this game for an hour. So while I did go an hour overtime, it wasn't like I was playing games for an hour. It was an hour of, like, mostly breaks and stuff like that, more than anything else. How would I even get up there? Oh, it might be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar, but... This is actually not the wind tower, it looks like. At least, no, that's... But there wasn't anything up at the wind tower, if that was the wind tower. Unless this is the wind tower. Oh, there's something here, though. A cache of 100 cuts made from metal harvest from crashed ships. They have holes punched through the middle where a rope can slide through for easy convenient transportation. Okay, so that's a bunch of money, but that doesn't really help me with the wind tower. But with that said, I'm probably going to have to end it here. So, yeah, I like this game a lot. This one was good. We will save and exit to title. Yes. Alright, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Like I said, there's growing pains here or there for the format. But I hope people did like it. I hope you like the new layout. I hope it looks more sleek and less like janky and stuff. I think this. Hopefully it's going to look good. I have a different layout for 3x4 as well. Tuesday, we're going to be doing Kirby, the start of our Kirby revisit. That's going to be at 6 p.m. EST, and that will be. I'll be starting with Dreamland 1. Be easily beating that and moving on to Dreamland 2. We'll probably beat Dreamland 2, hopefully, and then we'll do 64. I'm going to try and do it. It will be a 5-hour stream, so we're not going to go any later than 5 hours for that one. And then whatever we get through the games on that, we'll get through. Like once the 5-hour mark is done, we're done, and then we'll move back to the next time. We'll continue on with whatever game we left off on and move on to the next one. It's just going to be a continuous sequence for Kirby. Yeah, we are not. I am not streaming tomorrow, and then next week on Sunday at 7 p.m. EST, we'll be playing Name That Game Tune with Creepy Black Dude. It'll be The Big Easy is the name of that game tune, and it has a theme, but it's a secret theme, but you don't want to miss out on that. And then more Kirby on Tuesday. We got more in March as well. I got some things planned, birthday stream potentially, 2 Name That Game tunes, as well as maybe something like I gotta figure out what I want to do Monday. Either I'm gonna take a break that one, I think the 6th. I think I have nothing planned. That's Monday the 6th, but I'm either gonna take a break or I'm gonna do something else that day. But we will definitely be doing another one of these Xbox Game Pass streams. I'm gonna come up with the other lineup of games. I'm gonna workshop it and figure out if I should just do no voting, or I think if I do voting, I think the voting should definitely be at the end. For sure, should do 3 and then a vote would be the best way to do it, or just do 4 games and no voting maybe. But we will definitely be doing another Xbox Game Pass stream every month. The next one is scheduled for like around the same time, like around the 20th or so. So definitely look out for that. Otherwise, I think I'm going to call it. Thank you everyone for the resubs and for the follows, as well as just coming out and checking out the stream. I don't think I'm going to raid anyone because I don't think we have too many people hanging out here, but I mean, I guess I could take a look to see if anyone's streaming real quick, but I could, but I'd rather like not, just because I want of timing. Oh, you know what? No. We don't have any people, but we're going to raid Odin. He's still streaming. I don't know how much I can't imagine for much longer. Odin's streaming. He's a good guy. I don't know anything. Let's go with hashtag what is a beetle? Because I can't think of anything else. Like, I mean, there's probably some SXX one good raid messages, but we're gonna go with that. If you guys want to raid Odin, he's playing WarioWare Smooth Moves. He beat the game last time, but he's like doing like all the getting all the mini games and stuff. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that. And Who Made This Mountain is also good. Those are both good ones. So we'll go ahead and raid Odin. Hopefully I'll see you guys for Kirby. Otherwise, have a good night, and yeah, have a good night, folks.